Ew, no, movie sucks. Nobody actually likes them. What? What? That's what I'm saying. I played Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. Hams, kick this kid. Over the phone? I wish. You know, that solves so many problems. Press a button on your phone that would sound like a punch to someone's face. It'd be so useful, you know? Gamers are calling you, use the punch button. Movies always suck. Like, they started in black and white without sound and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. What is this kid talking about? Have you ever gone to watch The Godfather? Damn it, you watched that stuff and it just sucked. Oh my god, Vinny does not care for The Godfather. That movie won awards, you can't just call it trash. Yeah, it can. Movies are just trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually polished turds that— Whoa! Vinny, man! Okay, then what's a good movie? Ever heard of Mr. You're right, Ghost. I should figure out this technology to send a punch to the phone. I did not care for The Godfather. Hello, how you guys doing? Hello, hello. It is me, it's Johnny Boy Hams, the hugger of gators, the gator dater, that guy. I haven't played this game in months. Truth be told, I've been very busy over the past months, you know, procrastinating and shit like that. But of course, getting back into streaming, I need to play this game. I need to keep on finishing this game, because I have been away from it for way too long. So, yeah. Honestly, I'm so sad that I just stopped streaming, like, consistently for a long time, and I'm very sorry about that. To all, like, 2 of my fans. But, yeah, no, man. I'm just ready to get back into this, see what's popping, pop what's seeing, you know, that sort of thing. I don't remember where I left off. Where did I leave off? That's a good question. Oh, I think it was after the typhoon. Yeah, we just got in the car and was like, yeah, we left. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, I think I'm up to date now. Right, okay, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this, yes, and do. Silence music, ah. No. I know I'm gonna, the problem is I know I'm gonna stumble over my words today, so this is probably not the best day to be streaming. Yeah, I know. Get on my other screen, please. We have the game up. Are you here? Yeah, there we go. We're goody. We're good. All's well. Yeah, Gator time, dude. I'm ready. Oh, man. All right. Oh, Mike. Well, getting everything ready. Honestly, I just need to get all of my series out of the way. Need to touch things up so that when, the Switch 2 comes out, I don't immediately drop everything I've been streaming, you know? So, might as well keep going. That's right. I don't remember what I chose. I hope I've been choosing the right options, by the way. Some of these seem like they don't have right options, but they obviously do. Alright. This is my Johnny Boy Hams narration. Oh, I gotta remember how to do all the voices. Goddamn. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal, with how things just realigned with old schedule. Also, I have been notified that is not Latican. I know it took me months to get to this point, but that is not Latican. That is a capital I. I don't know why I thought that was an L, honestly. So it's Eadican. I'm gonna try to Eadican. I think it's just Eadican. I'm gonna try to not say Latican anymore, even though that rolls off the tongue so well. Eadican was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning, I'll wake up and doing our work as the group. It was exhausting. Oh damn, she's on the subway with us. Not the subway, the train. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia's actually joining me at the metro. We're headed to the city. It's gonna be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia's been using my inbox to store sketching ideas on her while her wrist heals. Hey, Ghost in Chat, Gator's here. I know it's been months. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played this one too, so I'm just trying to get back into it. Before the Switch 2 comes out next month. I've been told in the comments that one more stream should get me to the end. Not sure how real that is, but I know I'm probably gonna have to get the alternate endings too, because this game's just way too cute not to do that. On Thursday, she even attempted to send a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through her group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with the time since it's her card. So she's invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Trying to remember the lore though. So far, I think last time we left off, there was a typhoon and she broke her wrist, or injured her wrist at least. So I don't know. All I remember is that there was a contest. She flubbed she swapped her thing out for our thing. Anyway, it's pretty much a slice of life sort of thing. So a lot of the moments just come as you go. I remember last time we went to the arcade and that was fun. But yeah, what's her voice again? I didn't remember. Does she talk like this? I think she talks like this. I think I made her talk like this. I am Olivia. I am the Gator girl. I think that's how she talks, right? No? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that's how I spoke. Yeah, the softer tone. I'm the Gator girl. I'm kind of the Gator girl. I'm kind of the titular character. Was that better? I think that was better. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go? Well, that trip to the city won't suck as bad if you're there. Even if I really, really wanted to start that painting. It was done healing. It won't be much longer, I know it. But Eodikin said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking. The floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment, he's fine, and the next he's inebriated. This car's weird. Ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat? What, did you start accounting for me before we even met? Maybe I did. She has something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile. She goes watching this is the moments I live for, man. I'm glad playing this game again. Missed the Gator game for real. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. Compared to a card ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even though there are more people in close proximity, none of this paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. I'm about to freak out. I love her so much. I know. I'm the same here. Oh, man. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. All right, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out of the metro. Wow. The big city. We stepped out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making it salt and hope. We should find this quickly. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? Not that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. I looked around through the alleyway, through the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. Hey, where'd you go? Ah, Liz, jump scare. A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inco, glad you guys could make it. Yeah, I just got confused. I didn't know you'd be in the cafe here. Really? I've been in there the whole time. Mrs. Damien I went in to escape the cold and I... Where's Damien? Oh man, he's got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. You ever just feel such a positive serotonin from a character and suddenly feel the immense urge to punch a hole in the wall? That's right. There is some sort of, I forgot what it's called, but it's like when you see like a very cute like cat or something and you feel like the urge to like hold it and like crush it. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called like cuteness violence or something. It's such a funny thing. But is he fine? Yeah, cuteness aggression, that's the thing. He'll be fine, I think. Oh, okay, all right. I don't care. You know, I didn't want to do like a double date sort of thing. That just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? We still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know it's just God, Damien he's the energetic. Whoa, hi! I'm the guy who's like this. That. That's a good description, yeah. Is that weird neck guy? Oh yeah, he has the flaps on his neck. Oh, what do you call them? I wish I knew my dinosaur terms better. That's not my thing I had as a kid. You know, as a kid, how you have like, oh, you're either into dinosaurs or you're into like space or you're into construction. It's just like I chose space. That's the class I chose. Okay, I didn't multi-class. It'd be like a double date. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. that just makes both of them jump. Huh? Yeah, like Damien and me and you and Inco. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't... Oh, I'm so sorry, I just assumed. Well, I haven't learned terms when you can make up random adjectives when it suits your fancy. Exactly. I just say the gabagool sort of guy who's like, you know, the way he is and, you know, that guy. Boy, is this embarrassing. Whole Daisy's like it's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too, come on. Liz leading us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through towering skyscrapers. The building's more akin to an air-spiked aim skyward with large disc-like room built near the tip. Oh, I hate brutalism. All my homies hate brutalism. I forgot if I like Liz or not. I like Liz. She's fun. I like the subplot where, Oh, does that mean they're going out now? I didn't even realize that. You see that space near the top? It's a restaurant. Oof. You know what? I will say that's kind of cool. At the expense of making me sound very pompous and like very rich, and oh yes, my parents saved up a lot of money, so we're already pretty close to Canada. But when we went up to Toronto, they saved up a bunch of money so that we could do the little dining experience inside of the Space Needle. It was very pompous, but we were in it while the sun was setting. It was just very beautiful. Rich boy hams. Oh yes, you know, the snootiest streamer on the platform. You Northerners, what? We're northern Midwesterners, okay? Come on. They're building a way to slow. That's what it does in the Space Needle too. It does that in the Space Needle as well. No, it was super cool. It was like one of my most experiences of all time. My brother Christopher, the middle one, if you don't remember, he was like so fascinated with it, like the view he got from there. He's just like, well, you know what? I fucking love Toronto now. So he like set it as his background on his phone, and like every single time we look at it, it's just that picture he took. It's so cool. Bro, I'm in the deep south, and I would actually sell my soul to switch live. Maybe don't bring that into being. There's a lot of shit that happens up here. It is only cornfields around here, I swear. Like, I would kill for southern food. Hams, it's so hot here. Yeah, but it's so cold here, too. Actually, no. The weather here fluctuates like a fucking... It's like Mother Nature's having a tantrum. Hams, it's summer. Hams, you don't understand. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. It is pretty hot down there. But, like, you guys got good food. You got good culture. It's fun down there. It's so boring up here. I swear. You can see the whole city, the ocean, and even the mountains. Whoa. I've gotten here with my parents all the time as a kid. I always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests here and, you know, business type stuff. This would be my first time on my own. Well, you know. Yeah. That was a good impression of you, wasn't it? You see, there's even a... Oh, where did Olivia go? Oh, hold it. We lost Olivia. Turn around to check her errand gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes... She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide this slight winces every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. You sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. Alright. Want to lead the way? Ah. Alright, it's that Space Needle looking place, right? Oh my god, is it literally just the fucking Seattle Space Needle? It is. Hold up. I guess this gives me the excuse to pull it up on stream, like the actual dining area inside. Hold up. Restaurant, images. Yeah. Here it is. Here's a good picture of it. If I can even bring it up on fucking stream. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Here it is. This is a photo I found on Google, but it's basically that. It is really cool. It is really cool, and I would say, you know, even for the amount of money it was fucking awesome. Especially since we got in during sunset. And you can just see all the you know, the city just turn on all its lights. It was great. But yeah. How historically accurate are these gators? Did a gator land on the moon here? It might have been a different dinosaur that did so. I don't know. Everything's really left up to left up in the air. Do you think there was a dino World War II? Possibly. Bomber pterodactyls. That's a crazy idea, actually. Oh man. I like to think that this is just the Flintstones universe, but like, you know, further into the future. Bomber dactyls, yeah, exactly. She rolls ahead, Liz and I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with an actual seating area 30 floors up or so. After Liz verifies our reservation, we're led into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop at the door slide open to reveal the restaurant. I'm pretty sure this might just be the actual restaurant. I can't tell. How many Space Needles are there? It's a circular room with the seating by the windows and an inner ring for bars and the kitchen making up the center. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Oh my god, I've been here, I say as I point at the gator game. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'll be my kind of place for parents would be. Me too. Can a game get like copyrighted or something? No, I don't think they can, because it's probably, you know, a photo they might have taken themselves. Either that or it's you know, fair use photos. Who knows? Whoa, my voice. Excuse me. Can you do that with photos? I mean, I know you can copyright photos, but I know there's only specific instances where you can take pictures of architecture and it, you know, doesn't count. Jack's playing Nubby's Number Factory. I need to play that. It's like hyper realistic but drawn. I think it's some sort of filter they put on it, is what I'm guessing. A witch just greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closer to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. So he approaches the space and stops. She's looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the seat over so that it sits by the aisle. Double date turned into a third wheel date. Quite the view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights are also scare the living daylights out of me. What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That didn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and heights scare you. Look, arachnophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make any sense, but still. Whatever. Heights suck, we agree on that at least. So, what do you think? It's very nice. I can see why you wanted to come here. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in. That he won't bring the whole tower down. Heh. What the hell is bisque? Fucking rant incoming! Oh my god! Can I rant about something for a little bit? Oh my god! So when I go to Red Lobster, I always get the lobster bisque, and it's like really good, even though it's like mid as hell, you know, comparatively to the real stuff. I love lobster bisque, man. It is so good. Ugh. And recently, they changed the fucking recipe, and it's fucking awful now. It is the worst shit I've ever tasted in my life. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there looking at the soup. I'm like, lobster bisque can be bad? And I've been pissed about it for months, man. I hate when they do that. I know! Why do they need to change the recipe? I was so surprised. It made me so angry. God damn. Lobster bisque is amazing, though. It like factory resets my taste buds. Oh, yeah. No, it was so watered down. It didn't have like the chunks of lobster it used to have in it. It's just, ugh. It's barely anything anymore, man. Okay, rant over. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's lobster tail and creamy kind of soup. Now why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a weird, stupid word. Look down the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pasta, sandwiches, cuts of meat, some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. Guess I'll have... Oh, double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. Chicken pizza, the chicken is the crust. That's interesting. The entire leg of a cow. Carnival section, same as with Olivia. The Volcandria kebab. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. That's cool. Okay, that sounds cool. You get all your veggies and meats. It sounds good. You know, a double tropical cheeseburger sounds good though too. Man, I'm surprised when people think pineapple on pizza, you know, Hawaiian pizza, you know, was a thing fashioned on its own when they don't know that Hawaiian cheeseburgers exist. Yeah, the last one's the best probably. I agree with you on that, Ghost. Though you could go with samies with Olivia, but I need to go with the kebab, man. That sounds good. You sure? With onion rings. Oh yeah, my boy Inco knows what's going up. Always get onion rings. They're like my litmus test for any restaurant. If they can do good onion rings, then they can do good anything. If you want it, I'm buying it. They serve breakfast all day, too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves the waitress over and gives our orders. Nostalgia pick? You got me, but it takes me way back. She stares out the window. I look at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long time. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something to keep the conversation going. Alright, he's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it's strange to think about Olivia and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. Ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please. Oh, Vinny's on floor. Yellow! Vinny? Oh, I want to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket. Why? Pest control guys buy it from us for 50 bucks. Gross. What do you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in. Oh, why not? I want to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something. Ew, no, movies sucks. Nobody actually likes them. What? What? That's what I'm saying. I played Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. Yeah, my favorite. God damn it. Hams, kick this kid. Over the phone? I wish. You know, that'd solve so many problems. If you could press a button on your phone that would send like a punch to someone's face. It'd be so useful. It'd be so useful, you know? Scammers are calling you, use the punch button. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. Was it? Yeah. There's a pause for a moment. Movies always suck. Like, they started in black and white without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. What is this kid talking about? Have you ever gone to watch The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff, and it just sucked. Oh my god, Vinny does not care for The Godfather. No, you probably just didn't get it. Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and out, and it really just was mid-trash. Holy shit! That movie won awards, you can't just call it trash. Yeah, it can. Movies are just trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually polished turds that— Whoa! Vinny, man! Okay, then what's a good movie? Ever heard of Mr. What? Mr. Beast is in this universe? Mr. Beast is in this dinosaur universe? I mean, Jacksepticeye is. You're right, Ghost. I should figure out this fucking technology to send a punch to the phone. How about storytime animations? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not! Any popular content on Usnoot provides me with value for your time, and the classics that you old people fawn over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies! They move, and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte! Jesus Christ. As if you can even think about comparing the slop like Star Wars, The Godfather, and Blade Runner 2049. Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even some kids sometimes make something mediocre. Billion-dollar franchises, millions of people would disagree with that deranged nonsense. I'm talking for you in your sort of speech. Doo-doo fart. Inco understandably crashing out. I understand. I would too. Oh my god, you little. Listen, you little. Oh, that's unfortunate. Listen, you little chump, next time I see you, I'm gonna wring your neck like a wash rag. So? So? How did I do her voice? So, what is this? Shit. Calm down, kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice. That is unfortunate. Well, you alright? Your eye's twitching. I don't think I've ever been any more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. That is a funny ass scene. Oh my god. I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine, I could be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz. Yeah? You mentioned when we first met you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people to write the right paintings, right? How's that going? I took off my headphones off for a second due to third-hand embarrassment. That's crazy. Oh yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted into Marshall and U, actually. Oh, snap. Yeah, I finally got everything worked out for myself. I'm gonna hit the ground running once I graduate. That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. Right, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting. But what was annoying was having to contract the treasury and administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Mr. Scaler's neurotic tantrum the way I did. Still finding glass shards over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. That's right. I forgot bitch lady went on a rampage. Scaler needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes. Jeez, I'm mixing up my voices motherfucking everywhere. It's not the problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. I'm trying to get our voice right. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again? The art dealing thing? I'm actually interested. Oh well, the plan's able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure the legal part out. It's okay, hands, I have eyes, I know who's talking. It's a matter of principle to do the voices, okay? I need to immerse myself as much as I need to immerse the audience, okay? I've already got a few connections. Some people that might be interested in being involved and that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. I'll be selling my own works, too. I've gotten even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? I think you have, yeah. Although I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Liz nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometimes. You'll give me a discount, right? Ha! Maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you? Because I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, not that I'm mad at it. Liz looks like she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue. That sucks. All momentum died for that conversation right there. That sucks. Yeah. Conversation intentionally, thankfully, gets interrupted as our food arrives. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Say, look. I turned just in time to see her clamp her jaw down on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone. Never mind. How's it taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before setting it down the hatch, and smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good food review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Given that neck is making movements equivalent to doing a happy dance, I'm guessing the pancakes are good here. My view had changed again. Now having noticed, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savored my onion rings while watching Volcandria Bluffs pan right past us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reached out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with proper settings that could capture the full 360-degree panorama I could achieve. A separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing more but shredded debris. Say. Say, Liz? Bronchiosaurus takes a moment to respond as he attempts to cram her snout into the glass of water. Glass of water? What the fuck? Stupid glass. No straw. Yeah? So, you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and part of that system? I guess it could be cool if we worked together. Come again? I don't know, it just seemed like a decent idea. No, I get you. As Liz turned to pause from her food, sit upright and carefully tapped the napkin to her closed lips. Maybe, but I don't think you'd want that, honestly. Hmm? No, that'd be cool, I'd like that. Oh. Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I tried to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff. That's different. Point is, it's important to me that my start is self-sustaining as possible. But you just said you had connections and your uncle. Yeah, family and such, and not a... Olivia raises her iconic eyebrow. The iconic. Friends? Or is it just me? Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, come on guys, we can finish lunch first. How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Okay, I'm not one to dog a jog, but how does one even acquire the will to be an art dealer? I mean, that's fair. I don't know. My brother, when he was younger, Christopher, he wanted to be a small business financial planner, which is so oddly fucking specific that I have no idea how he comes up with that too. It's weird. I wanted to be an inventor when I was a little kid. I'll say that. And then I wanted to be an architect, and then I wanted to be a programmer. And now I'm not doing any of those. I'm talking to myself on the internet. It's not really my job, though. I'm not getting paid for this. Well, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Oh, no. I want to be a nurse practitioner with a doctor of nursing practice degrees. That's really cool. Shit. Who do I know? There was a career school nearby where I live. It was connected to the high school. They had a bunch of things in there, and I know there was nursing as it was part of it. I knew a couple of people who wanted to be nurses and went into it. I think it was this one guy in class who I met. I don't remember his name. God damn it! Ugh! No! Oh no! Oh no! What have I done? What's your deal? Damien and Inco want us to be friends, and I'm actually trying. And what am I not worthy enough for you? You're stuck up. Ah! You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's for years. It just sounds a bit like you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. I thought things were starting to finally get good. Olivia, there's lots of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends and all the offers. You can't blame me if you just ignore both. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit it. Anyone would. You're effortlessly getting the attention and help. I hate it. I know, and I know it's wrong, but that's what I've been thinking about for a while. I see these things you have available to you these years, and it's just, you take them for granted. I just think it's wasteful the way you live. Look, I'm sorry. I appreciate you guys. After telling to my face I'd rather be elsewhere and not here while eating at my expense. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you in the moment, because you really don't deserve anything else. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, that is... Oh, Liz! Liz clasps her hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm going to use the bathroom. She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle. Dear God! Oh, that was awful! Oh, no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's all right. Olivia can get back. Why is this jazzy ass music playing right now? The fucking plot just cascaded. What the hell? It's all right. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was just to get these two talking and have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown onto the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. God damn. Liz. Yeah. Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I try to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Good question. I don't know. Liz picks out her plate, popping the yolk over her over-easy egg. She's probably not in the mood if I push her any further and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like my prodding right now either. There's no options. I try to think of something to do, but nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Yeah, right. Damien is just built different. He's just like that. He's the guy. He's the guy from Spy Kids 3. Cake. Funniest fucking line in the entire movie industry, I will tell you those. My God. Excuse me. Can't think of doing anything at all. Without making up some uncomfortable or worse, getting them mad at me. I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if we want to smooth things over. How do we resolve this, Ghost? I have no clue. This is a crazy social situation. I mean, it's understandable coming from both their sides. Liz is like trying to make it on her own, and she's seeing the help that Olivia is getting, and like seeing that she needs help, but she's not getting her own. Seeing that Liz is getting all hers, she's a bit jealous of that. But Olivia doesn't want help because, well, she doesn't want to feel like a burden in all that. And it's just like, it's understandable coming from both sides, and it's tough because they're both in some way in the right, and it's the worst part of that. It's the worst part when that's the issue, when both sides are somewhat in the right, and you can't, come to terms with that. It's just, ugh. In order to feel fulfilled in life, I need control over every aspect of game characters' lives. Doesn't the Gator game know this? But that's the way I'm feeling. Oh, man. How about I want to smooth things over? Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around in the hallway, but the point is, two are separated. I could work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. Come on, Liz, help me out here. Ask Liz how to help. How she know how to deal with... Okay. Second option, I think that's a bit too much, though. Liz just rejected any... Like, she doesn't want to help me. She literally just said that, and I don't want to push her to do that. I think the best option really right now is to go find Olivia, because she's the only one who's probably willing to accept help from me. I get what you're saying, Ghost. More words is better. That's like the secret to school tests. But I'm not. I feel like the right option is to go find Olivia. Liz doesn't want help. She doesn't want me to talk to her. And I can't... And while I know that Olivia kind of wants to be alone, we've seen that before, and we've been able to get her out of that slump. And because she wants to not be alone. So I'm really thinking that go finding Olivia is the right option. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. Just in case. Okay. I'm going to find Olivia. Having breath escapes me as I stand by my chair. You'll excuse me, Liz. Her health tilts comically further than needed in the question. I just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Don't fuck it up, Hams. I'm trying not to, man. I really am. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I didn't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy, honestly. It's just mental busy work to distract myself. Hopefully leaving Liz alone doesn't cause like resentment. I don't think it will. She just gave me like a smile as if she's like, oh yeah, go get your girl, Inco, you know? That sort of thing. I'll have no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey. Should I ask her how she is? Inco? I'm on the spot now. I just came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Why are you here by the bar? I wanted to see if they would give me a mimosa. What? Mimosa! You know, OJ and champagne? Olivia, you can't drink! It says you. She takes a long sip of glass filled with orange liquid. Make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inco. It's like you, Inco, a virgin. She just got an orange juice. She grins my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? She holds up the glass for me with a smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips have touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat of my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some liquid in my mouth. Oh. It's just the juice in the ginger ale, Olivia. I drew her back the glass for a split second. I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. Kinda kiss? Maybe. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah. Totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. Well, that's because of what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Her finger circles the lip of her glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. Excuse me. She looks at her glass one final time, then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterward, Olivia sets it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inco. Maybe she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but... I hate to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming? I know she's been frustrated for a while. I've been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it though. All the time I've known she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better and how many connections she has and how I'll get her billions of dollars or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's jealousy, I know it, yeah, from both sides. It's just been getting worse every single time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually than getting her upset at me. Over this specifically, I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. I feel like that's a situation that you can't fix. I feel like that's wrong actually. The more I'm listening to Olivia, I'm hearing both of them aren't like resenting each other. They're both frustrated at each other. So that's the issue. I think they just need to understand each other, and that's the only problem. How did I... Were those numbers always there? How did I bring those up? What the fuck? Oh. Want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you're just seeing me about? Partially. There are parts I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you, asked how to help to make this right. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. you're just giving me the same choice twice! Can I go back to Liz? Can we just keep going back and forth between them? I don't want to make this decision. No. Oh no. Damn it. God damn. Save. I basically saved at the other one, and I can like choose the last option to go back to this one. I don't know. Look, I feel like it's the second option, because like I don't want to push Olivia to try to, you know, apologize when she can't. I think this is where we do the second. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think this is the time to ask. Giving me tough choices here, man. All right, take a sippy sip. Let's go. No, no, that's not it. Or in my scalp to help my thoughts flow. I just let words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now. My words just keep coming. I feel like it did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument. I thought it wasn't heated and you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened. I think this is the right option. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions that much? Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to, but I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will probably just make you guys upset with me. Man. To be a mediator. I hate those sort of situations where you're the one caught in between two people. It's awful. I've had moments with my friends where it's just like that. It's just, ugh. It isn't Inco's fault in the slightest, but I understand the guilt. Yeah. Excuse me for a second. Ugh. So that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're, well, self-reliant. You're strong and your stance never accept help on account of your own condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. I want to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. Take the hard road. Say it out loud, I'd like it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess. I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give them alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not the happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely. That's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, it means ignoring the help because my own goals don't need to be done. If it makes someone comfortable, then that's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That reminds me of the fucking Boondocks line. That really gets me every single time. I think it was Riley saying, what was it? Like, Granddad, what if you can't do anything? But what if you? What is it? Ah! No, hold up. I need to find the line. Hold up. Oh man. Oh yeah, no, here's the line. It's where is it? Riley saying? Yeah, I'm sick. Oh yeah, fuck. I can't find it. It wasn't Riley, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's Huey. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, what do you do when you can't do nothing, but there's nothing you can do? And he just replies, you do what you can. It's such a good fucking line. Oh my god. It is such a good... The Boondocks is that type of show where you wouldn't expect it to have so many, you know, good moments, but it does. It really does. Is this from DuckTales? No. It's the Boondocks. It's a really fun cartoon. Actually, American anime, I think you would call it. It's an entire fucking thing. It's great though. Right. But it's really good to know that you're not in control of everything. So whatever you can do, just do what you are able to, at least. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. Heart! My heart! And even if you don't, staying alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud's helping me understand a few things, too. You ready to head back? I have an idea how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind, even if you think I won't like it. That was a good yes. My heart's gonna explode, man. Start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to get my 2 cents to try to resolve everything. Ooh, this is the right option. 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 Both of them are wrong. That's true. That's the truth, is both of them are wrong. Neither of them are right. Liz is being right. Olivia needs to think of others more. Olivia's being right. Liz is being petty. Both of them are wrong. That's the... I need to say it again. You're right. Both of them are wrong. That's usually my stance on this. It seems like, yeah, both of them are wrong. It's both. I take a deep breath. Don't want you to have to do this, because it goes along with Olivia's message. Don't be afraid to say things, even if it might not be what the others want to hear. Olivia watches carefully. She's talking me through this. I can do this. Like Olivia herself said, oh, I can't wait to see what you say. This has to be the right option. It has to be the right option. Get over yourself, Inco. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both too silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get it. Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use is there in holding a grudge? Accomplishing your own goals is fine, but that's where you get prerogative. When you say Olivia's just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you've been petty. Thoughtless here as well. Pretty thoughtless here as well. Was just trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be at home painting, it's just insulting Liz. Oh, yes! Good fucking character development, man! Exactly. Ghost, you're right. Oh, baby! It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me that is both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. Soon we stop trying to get to the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for the advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little bit more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me. And it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something of our Yeah! No! Yeah, they're both happy! Oh, hell yeah! I think I did the right decision. I think that was right. Yeah. Oh my god. Like the roast of the century you've been holding against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults. That's not gonna bother us. At least it shouldn't. This has got to be the right choice. That's what I'm thinking. This has to be the right choice. It feels too good. My heart feels too good right now, man. Yeah. Thanks, Inco. Thanks. Yep. I'm Johnny Boy. I'm Johnny Boy Relationships, man. I'm Johnny Boy Awesome. Johnny Boy _ awesome. It went much better as expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished off her meals. Lisa's noticed at first when one of her whole pancakes suddenly vanished. I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking at Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, and syrup and beef on her plate. That doesn't actually sound that bad. What? I'll make you guys a lot better food than this later. Talker boy hands, exactly. The theft of our food was stopped shortly after that. Even though the portions had diminished, we were all thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with a check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I'd always figured it was a man's place to pay for the date, and this was a date, kind of. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. Dude, my policy on dating is very specific. In my generally best scenario is if the woman agrees to split. That's my best scenario. Like, we both agreed to go on a date. We both agreed to go out to eat. It's best, you know, if it's like the first couple of dates, you're gonna want to split the check, honestly. Though I will front the whole bill if they want that. I just won't be very happy about it. It'll be a slight yellow flag, you know. That's my policy on it, at least. I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recorded our stare downs on our phone. But victory was mine. I managed to palm the debit card to the waitress before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. That's not good. That is an expensive ass meal. With that done, all that was left for us was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck, the floor beneath the restaurant. She immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air had me shiver a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests. The best scenario is agreeing on a form of payment beforehand that works best for both parties, I think. So no one's able to put it on the spot right there. That's good. Good ghost. 5 stars. 5 stars. Great option. That's way more eloquent of an answer than mine, actually. By the way, it was easily worth the cold. I made a mental note to come back one day with the DSLR. We slowly moved the railing so we could take a lead. This is not Seattle. This is straight up fucking Seattle, isn't it? Hold up. Seattle skyline. Yep, nope, that's straight up Seattle, I think. I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, no, that's... Yep, nope, I just looked up a picture of the Seattle skyline. This is actually a photo from the Space Needle. I wasn't going insane. That's straight up. TW4 elegant. Yeah, exactly. So let me to the railing so we could take in the skyline from the bluffs towards the ocean, along with the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. I do suggest anyone that is in Seattle or goes by Seattle to check out the Space Needle. I'm pretty sure just general admission isn't that too much. Also, Seattle can. No, this isn't Seattle. This is Volcandria. It just happens to look a lot like Seattle. Hold up. How much is the Space Needle to go up in it? Needle prices. Oh. Oh, that's a lot more expensive than I thought it was. Oh, jeez, that is way more expensive than I thought it was. Maybe go back on that. Maybe I should walk back on that. Oh, yeah, no. I think the next time I see my parents, I'm gonna do an extra double thank you for paying that much for me. Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah. General admission's $35 to $45 to go up in the building. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's like for like a small family, that's like a fucking $200. Ugh. And then hold up, I'm gonna look up the restaurant just to make sure I know how much I need to thank my parents. Restaurant price. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It's generally you know above the you know general amount for a normal restaurant. It's not too bad. I thought you would have to make reservations, wouldn't you? Surprisingly less expensive than just going up in the Space Needle, huh? Rich boy hand strikes again. Yes, forgets most people are poor on live stream. Yeah, look, my parents are just cool, okay? They love to save up money for good experiences for us. And I just need to know how much I need to thank on them. Because of how much I've been able to see because of them, seriously. It's what... experiences like that are what made me want to go like travel the world and stuff like that. Even if it's like short term and it's just, you know, like driving across a little bit across state lines. Yeah, always thank your parents. Yep, this is Hams coming in for an announcement. Thank your parents for what they did. Unless they're terrible people, then don't thank them. Yeah. Yeah, even for smaller stuff. Exactly. Seeing Olivia silhouetted by the beautiful view is... I was about to say, she looks pretty. She looks beautiful. She looks like the person I want to hug. I want to kiss. I want to start a life with her. That's what I want to do. I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. This doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? We're gonna have a romantical moment. Oh, wait! Jeez! Her hand moves over to Olivia. There's a hushed whisper shared between them. She's definitely setting up a romantical moment, isn't she? God damn it! Is it time? I think it's time. Find Liz's body turns and leaves her head, following shortly after with a beaming smile. At least hug, please. I need another hug. I'm wanting another hug, please. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it's a little colder, though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up? Well... Her eyes trail down to her hands and raise up as she carefully examines her wrists. Watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hand. About the painting. Not until you're better. I know, I've just been thinking about it. I'm gonna be way out of practice when I'm all better. So, you're gonna practice. She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon. Yes, I have the mental image in my mind and everything. Her smile lessens though and her tone becomes uneasy. I want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and the rushing out all those pieces for Mia, I think I understand what she's getting at, but her smile is back again. Once I get paid again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Edekin the greatest piece I can create. Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off. No, I have all the paint and... No, but I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face goes red again. Cute. Cute. Yeah. Maybe. Well, I don't know how much help I can be with my complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. I promise. God, fucking cute. My doctor recommended I shouldn't play this game. I submit it with a smile and thumbs up. Thanks. I think we only stood on the view deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cool draft swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough chilly air out here. No, we did have a little romantical moment. I guess that was kind of romantical, but I would notice something a little bit more. She and Olivia look at each other for a moment. The two held their stare and locked in on each other for about a half a minute before Olivia looked to her side. So what else is there to do here? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to the terra firm, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park with lots of street vendors and tourist trap gifts. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park, enjoying the late fall days the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. Oh, hell yeah, we get to see Mr. Ferris. Woot woot, I love it. I'd forgotten that we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as we broke away from and headed for the parking lot. I'll push a very tired gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest, used it as a makeshift pillow. She looks so sweet like that. As a perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this, though. Because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. My heart. ... Ooh, we're getting to a new part of the game. I had to down the rest of my drink. God damn. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure loves to type a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts' doodle ventures were quite interesting to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need my sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of the substitutes that demand complete silence until class is over, but doesn't care beyond that. That reminds me, I had a teacher in high school for history. It was very interesting. This teacher was old, like old, okay? He had all the desks in class arranged into like a circle around the center, and every day he was like almost like role-playing as a college professor, where he would do these long lectures and talks all day. And I figured out a way how to get out of this. Basically, since all the desks were always pointed towards him. Oh, that sucks actually, kinda. No, wait, I turned this around. It's, so, you know, this was at the time when my school, we're like, oh, we're part of the Chrome Initiative, and Google has bought us out as a school. I'm like, oh, cool, that's cool. And we all got little Chromebooks. So, whenever he did that, I'd say I was taking notes, right? And then I'd go on to, like, an unblocked game sites. I think the one I used was called, like, Tyrone's Free Games or something like that. Because it had the Flash version of The Binding of Isaac on it. Which is one of those games I pour extreme amounts of hours into. And once I found it, like, Scott was in the same class as me. I think Scott was, I think Levi might have been as well. I can't remember. But I know because me and Scott would run, you know, daily Isaac and try to see how far we can get. And it was it was really interesting because I barely learned a thing in that class. I just studied for the tests and then just nothing else. It was so funny because I'm pretty sure nobody was doing anything in that class. Everyone had their computers out. Oh my goodness. Man. Anyway, so even though I'm sitting about 2 feet from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. You're better than me. I played Tetris on 3 different sites because my school blocked it. Everything they caught a whiff of what the link was. Oh man. No, I do that all the time. I remember during COVID, I think like me and my programming class, because we did most of our assignments. We were a pretty like laid back class. Most of the people in our programming class, we were doing this competitive Tetris online. So so it was kind of fun. COVID was interesting. I did like nothing. I had a gym class, but I just like pretended I did all the exercises. It was interesting, very interesting. Anyway, like now as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts riding a. Hey, wait a minute. This is just the other text. We haven't been having a conversation. My immersion is ruined. This is the text from the last stream. What's he writing again? He's piloting a main golem from the Gundam film. Giant robot from one of those shows she's been wanting us to watch together. Oh, I should watch together. I mean, we would totally. I'd totally want to. Just Olivia and I. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. Even offer to keep her. Click. Whoops. Catching my phone on the precipice of my desk to see Olivia sent me an even more detailed version of previous Guts drawing. I need to see this. And this is why, for how dumb it is, Finn is still fun to watch. I don't get it. as the perfect quote. I just button mash on the keyboard with my voice. You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you'd watch it, you would. One day, maybe. Though, only if it's... God damn it, it's so cute. That's cute. That's adorable. Yeah. Ah, crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone. Okay. Call minutes without any alerts. I accept that the Gator Girl is really done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figured I've got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone. Yadakin's been out for a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Triggums. Apparently he doesn't like electives. Timothy, if you don't kiss this gator right now, we've gotta kiss the gator, dude. My goals are beyond the title of the game. We no longer Wani Hug the Gator. I now Wani kiss the gator, dude. A lot of the references go over my head, but what I don't earn a hearty chuckle out of me. Then there's more detailed ones, like the drawing had to be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I've been meaning to ask if she'd finished one, back when she started doing this. But I never got around to it, simply saving it in the folder. Folder that's gone to a couple dozen by now. Would your alarm Clarkson please come to the office? Would your alarm Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. And that's what made my nearly dropped my phone again. I've been going all out this morning, just calling random students to the office. A buzz from my phone has me checking again to see if there's another message from the Gator Girl. Never mind. Teacher's acting weird today. Weird? I look at our substitute. Mr. Triggums isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kind of looking through the desk he's at. Weird. Same here. I think it has to do with the office thing. I don't know. I was thinking it might have been a short day, maybe. That was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast the class periods were going today. God damn it. I dropped my phone. Is the teacher in trouble? I hope not. I mean, with what he did the last time I played, I wouldn't be surprised. Because he basically caused a lot of property damage. Oh, man. Look at my phone on the floor. The corner screen chipped away. Picking it back up before any of my classmates can step on it. The way to lunch. I also noticed that Ben wasn't here in class either. Oh, the student council's in on this then. Oh, I gotta look back at my phone now. Hurry up. Short day means lunches earlier. Then at lunch I realized I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every single day. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded the spill into the surrounding hallways. It's not enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Okay. Thank you. Mostly. I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos, relatively unscathed, but man, these guys have been way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, tables back left alone. Oh, but Liv is here, so it can't just be student council. Something's going on. Interesting. Does Olivia have one of those grabby little things you get at the Scholastic Book Fair? Damien is chattering loudly about his day so far with Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. Liz fills her arms up to shoot the very offending poke, but it never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me. Yo, it's Inco! Hey, what's going on Olive Garden today? What's going on at Olive Garden today? that was a terrible joke. Whack his noggin. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Ah! I fucking love that meme. Mirror stick falls on my head. Gah! It's just a joke, a quip. How long did it take you to come up with that one? About 2 in the morning last night. Whack him again. Best $10 I've ever spent. Looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought of when I saw it. It does kind of look like, what's her face? Bitchy chick. Just like the real one, she'll bully you for saying dumb stuff. Bite me. Jax makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Ooh, wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy. Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I still think it's a little weird. I'll live a little. Say, you guys aren't eating either? Too early. I'll just eat when I get home. Lunch ladies don't really try on these half days. Don't they not try normally? Yeah, that girl. The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of what Olivia makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great. Olivia reaches over and on Damien again. I snatched it out of the air. Ah, no! I'm gonna hit you right on Olivia's snout. Bullseye, it's clamped shut. The evil's defeated. While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the handbag. Fine, no more claw today. So he shoves the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damon's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought. Oh, what a blissful moment. This is just a fun little moment. I love this. Hey Liz, what's in your head? Huh? I was just thinking about earlier today. Saw her to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for Stuco, and she was really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clammed up. I've never seen her like that before. She must have drank bad coffee or something. I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell from experience, it just makes you really have to... No, that's not the announcement. Looks like I got a text. Liz pulls her phone up out of the phone, craning her head down to get a better look at the screen. It's from Ben. Oh. Come, having a student council meeting. Huh. Normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess it's a half day and all. So, okay, the student council is involved. I wonder what someone's gonna go wrong. It's gonna go wrong. That's all I know. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for leaving early, guys. No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school. Sounds good. I'll see you all later then. What would you guys want to do after school? I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something. Look at Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv? We could doodle some stuff. Like charades? Yeah, make it into a game of sorts. Sounds pretty fun, actually. Do you think it's Inco or Olivia that's getting in trouble? I get the vibe it won't be both. I don't know, I'm getting the vibe it's neither. For some reason, I feel like it's just these weird random students. There must be something going on in the greater scheme of the school that I'm seeing right now. I don't know what it is, though. I can't figure it out. I can't tell if it has anything to do with Indican or maybe, like, anything that happened, like, during the typhoon, so when Bitch Girl attacked us or something. I can't tell. It's gotta be something. You're the main character, Hams. I guess it's fair, but I mean... I guess that's fair. Actually, I have nothing against it now. It's gonna involve you in some way. That's gotta be true, then. It's gotta be something for... about Indican or the girly girl. Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know my stuff will own you in your chicken scratch. Wanna bet? Ha! That's a sucker bet! Alright then, loser has to pay for food. Deal. We shake hands, making the wager official.
Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Thank you.
Monotone voice of the intercom, combined with the strange atmosphere of the school, is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the Gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. Yeah, she's going, but we've seen tons of other students go. I just don't know what it's for. There's gotta be... I don't know why they call multiple students into the office, is what I'm trying to get. Everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. Oh, Prockling's class. Look at Olivia's desk. Still empty 5 minutes into Prockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it's become a habit at me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. Look at the two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with the other teachers, I know something's off with Prockling. She barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. Oh, excuse me. I do just as ask, and 5 pages is, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that this was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of European empires, deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into the quagmire. Sounds about right. It's really struggling to make sense of this information. I guess you were right, Ghost. There has been world wars here. Ham's War is canon. Yep, it's canon. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It oozes pro-Gilded Age corporatism, the kind that generally believes that anything bigger than the gathering of people is a form of unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. We go over to Prockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kind of staring off into space. It's highly unusual considering how much emphasis she puts on a proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like there's no better than she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. I'm always tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back into reality when the room speaker comes to life.
Would Incognito please report the office? Incognito, please report the office. Thank you.
Well, it's my turn. Let's figure out what this shit's going on here. Look up to Mr. Prockling. I got called. But she's still there, the arbiter of who leaves in class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes after all, at all. If anything, she looked like she's actually trying to avoid eye contact. I pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while stares and murmurs from the other students grow even more intense. What could be going on? Because we heard some random-ass kid's name earlier, too, so... My mind immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? They sure are calling a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago? That's what I'm thinking. The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal office is the sound of rubber soles on the tile. I must spend a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I noticed another pair of footsteps coming from elsewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes quickly, but didn't recognize the figure approaching me. It's Ben. Oh, he does not look good. I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. The Penosaur makes his way closer. I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey, Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name and look around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything all right, dude? What is going on? This feels like a crazy atmosphere change, man. Suddenly he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes a hold of my chest. I was trying to speak up and stop him, but I can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. The other thing that's getting me is that they're not being sent back to class, or else we would have seen a motherfucking Gator Girl, dude. At least in Prockling's class, or maybe just fucking at any other time. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. Yo, he's here, but now the atmosphere is weird. I'm feeling mixed feelings, man. It's mixed feelings. Clean up my glasses. Yeah, someone would have said what was happening if they got back. They just got half the school up here, huh? I would say this is a weird thing that's going on. What's going on? I'm curious right now. I need to figure this out. I realize now I've never seen the interior of this office before. It's a fairly standard office, a long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few potted plants, a couple of shelves for storing all sorts of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things are a little more disheveled than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. The potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. My attention is suddenly pulled away from the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything all right? Have a seat, please. He motions a small plastic chair to my side of the desk. That's right, he has a kind of, this kind of voice. I didn't remember that. How have you been, Mr. Inco? Mr. Nito. Shit, I already messed up my lines. He is not looking happy, holy shit! I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. Will looks down at the open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news regarding one of your instructors for the AP design. Oh shit, it is Edekin! You mean Mr. Edekin? Yes, Mr. Edekin. A fine teacher, if the students' surveys are anything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Did you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did? Did he die? Did he die? What the fuck? Did something happen? My heart drops as Farrah's brow lowers so slightly. Suddenly his tone completely shifts from once, more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Edekin has been suffering from a rare form of— No, he's dead! That originated from his vertebrae. His tone is heavy. I don't quite understand what ailment he just named, but he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practice movements and worn out— Dude, Olivia's gonna be so fucking out of it. Yeah, I just looked over their chat. No, absolutely, yeah. Olivia's gonna be out of it. Oh my god. but practice movements and worn-out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly, he tries to be as tactful as he can. The attempted reverence is lost as he recited the script lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster much more than that flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation. Although, as though prolonging the confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris noted my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Mr. Anakin was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available for him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition for his tenure here at St. Hammond. He turned both of these down. The cacophony of the things swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think, impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is revel in it. Time passes. I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I can muster the will to ask. Why? The will grimaces. I wish I had an answer. His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to have given Ferris the energy to continue, however. On Sunday, Mr. Anakin was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. He passed away the following morning. No! Oh no! He's dead! You gotta be fucking kidding me! One of the coolest fucking characters in this game? Oh my god! Olivia's called here before me. I like how Inco immediately thinks of Olivia. Like in the same way of, oh god, Olivia's probably heartbroken. Hams, get to Olivia now. Dude, that's what I'm immediately thinking. Counseling will be available for you and anyone else affected. Sorry, do you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, feel free. I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing closer to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to a superintendent, I let myself out of the office as soon as the door clicked to start running. Dude, Inco knows exactly, like, Olivia's probably heartbroken. Oh my god, that must be terrible. Fuck. Oh, and after everything he did for her in the last fucking episode I did, that's tough. And even worse, I think the reason he rejected all the treatments and rejected leave was to be there with his students, specifically Olivia. And I think Olivia's gonna take guilt out of that, and that's what I'm scared about. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, she is already kind of like mentally fragile. And like losing someone who was a big mentor to her would be awful. Oh no. Where'd she go? The studio room maybe? It's the best lead I had. Thanks to all those gym classes, I'll have no trouble getting there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Anakin's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as the spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts came crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur behind her, gesturing maniacally. Ben? From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben's trying to talk her into something. But there's such a stark contrast in their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but he's probably just handling it differently. That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Yeah, okay. Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count on you to be a part of it? Sure. If you get a single option to speak, you save. Oh, absolutely. I remain obscured from view. This doesn't seem like the conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities align. I've thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Anakin was a mentor of each of us. Like, he's always been around to help us, but now? All the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. All that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to even hear. But whatever she said, it wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this. Yeah. Olivia. Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, pointing the two at eye level, though she has hers averted to the side. I need to know you're in on this fully. There's a strained panic in the Parasaur's voice. Please, Olivia, for him. Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod. I'm going to take that as a yes, then. Girl gives no reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were that her hand suddenly yet gently shaking all the while her claws dug even deeper into the wheelchair's armrests. Her whole bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drive searing pain through my chest. It'll probably be a memorial or something, but like still give her time. And I don't know. I don't know what they could be thinking. Oh man. I grip the blue boy's shoulder and pull him up. Ben. Parasaur's eyes snap towards me. He makes eye contact with me, depressive expression coating his face. Inco, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them throws to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see that it was mournful eyes too. Those reactions seems the opposite of mine. So a smile draws across his face. Inco, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Edekin. You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped us so much in. While the Parasaur rambles on, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben. Yeah! And take a knee next to Olivia, eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I feel a stare boring in the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he's just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Edekin? It's so surreal to even think about that. I think I just spoke to him only yesterday and he's just gone. A eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we can do for Edekin, and as his pupils. He deserves so much more thought. So much. Right, yeah, and Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. I think they just need a hug. Like, this isn't even like, oh, I want to see them hug because it would be cute. This is more like, I need them to hug so that I know that they're emotionally well, you know? Edekin's gone, I'm still trying to process it. I'm trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality. I'm sorry to be pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not. Ben turns to Olivia as he says those words. Can they cuddle? Can they just cuddle for like 4 hours, cry their eyes out? Yeah, that feels like what's needed right now, yeah. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from the right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think I felt as cool, skilled hand fall on top of my own. Try to look into Olivia's pain-stricken eyes, they gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging me to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do. I think we need time. I think we need time, honestly. I think that's what needs to be going on. Because, like, we should, you know, we should have a eulogy. But, like, we haven't gotten a chance to mourn yet. We just learned this news. And while I'm the type of person who can, you know, skip past all the mourning processes and can easily accept stuff, I know there's tons of people who just can't. And they need time to rest and think about it and come to terms with it. And I think Olivia is one of those types of people. And it's just, I think that's the right option. Can you give us some time, Ben? Student Council President is taken aback by my words. But Olivia? His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, No! And that's the problem, because he's mourning too, and he wants to try to accept it as fast as possible. He wants to try to push through it all. I think the game wants you to have a eulogy, but realistically, it's important to grieve first. Turn fully to... Yeah, I agree with you, Ghost. Turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen. We need to do this. For Anakin. For everyone that cared about him. For us. Why won't you help me? We want to, Ben, really. But can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown. In his own pain painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just... Ben... Her voice is soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. Ben, I understand. Purser's boy's breathing hitches. You're right, we should do this, and I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time. But clenches his teeth, followed by his fist. He takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right into the floor. Oof. He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. Come on, we all just need a group hug, man. We just need a hug! My free hand finds itself by my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge the cleanish. Ben struggles his already broken composure, fracturing further. His hand shakes as he accepts the puffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty getting them back on straight. Yeah, group cuddle for 4 hours then, yeah. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are much more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Olivia nods in quivering question. Her own lips start to shake as well. Yes, but for now, Ben finally gets it. His emotional dam nearly bursted. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Ben walks up to me, pats me on the shoulder with a final solemn look, and Olivia nods towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before looking at me. Her eyes are glassy and puffy on the edges. It's important to remember that these are high school kids, even if it is a game. Yeah, I know. God, grieving as a kid is hard. Yeah, you're right about that. Even if I didn't really have any good experiences, and I'm, the type to easily get over things, is what I guess I say. These are kids, and they don't know how to get through these processes. Like, it's easy to see Ben's point of view. He's in that sort of stage where he's like, I need to do something. I need to do something. I can't just sit stagnant and let this happen. I need to push forward and start healing as fast as possible. Like, I get that. I really do. But he's trying to push it on other people, and that's not good. You can't... Everyone grieves differently. You can't just, ask someone to be okay. God. This is a tough scene, man. This is tough. 3 of them all have vastly different reactions to the grief. Yeah, exactly. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. Her expression is someone who doesn't want to believe that's true, but knows that deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I try to find the proper words and say something to her. Anything that could give her a sense of comfort, ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hands around my neck. I don't even notice I'm crying until my visions become blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. That's what I needed. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction, but then I feel a pair of arms wrap around me, her hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to sob softly into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Anakin, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? We pull apart and I look at Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splashes and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and she looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine. I need to do something. Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hallway towards the elevator. Where would she... The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how hard I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude like that. I hesitantly robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone in this freezing weather, while she's going through this? What the hell was I thinking? Start my silent march through the halls of the building into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller and muted and colorless. I have no more drinking. Hold up a sec. I need to get another drink. My throat's parched right now. God damn it, more time. Alright, gotta drink a drink. God damn, what a fucking impactful scene. So well written. God damn. This game is surprisingly well written. I started this game off as a joke, okay? I want you guys to all know that I started this game off as a joke. And I've been thoroughly not only surprised, but like every single emotion, man. Ugh. Ugh. Excuse me. Whoa. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, and colorless. I know you're the only one in chat right now, but I know there's probably people going to be watching this on YouTube later. That's all I'm saying. As at the time, I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid snow. Paving down the sidewalk, I follow them. The path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. That must be just around the corner. Oh, God. I should have gone with her, of course. The fountain's the only accessible with stairs. The steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's hands. Oh! Oh, God, not one tragedy after another. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Now I'm just angry. My face flashes with heat and blood runs cold. Oh, God, I can't lose two people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps. Olivia's wheelchair is topped over on its back. Seat ripped. Wheels spread. It's unrecoverable. Olivia's 2 steps further, halfway into the next ledge. Her arm reaches up for the next one. Olivia! Olivia stops and slowly looks back. With a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up the next step. Damn it, Olivia. I take a step and catch myself. It's a wonder that she even got this far. I find my balance, start marching towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge, she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind. I didn't make it. She looks up at me. I still feel tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. I failed Etikin. Olivia chokes back a sob. I'm just a stupid fuck up. Fucking chair. Then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't ever been in a situation like this. Poor girl's shaking. Rather it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I've wrapped my arm around her and pulled her close to me. Another hug. We need this. We need this, man. Olivia shifts her body accordingly and end up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down just to the occasional hiccups. Her body is no longer sapping the heat from either. Sorry, Inco. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, make you waste your time on me. I'm just awful. Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from her hug. Her face is tear-strained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. Do you have a spare at home? No. Stand up and look up at the stairs, towards the fountain, and back at Olivia. I can call for Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. Ah! Olivia's confusion erodes with a soft smile as she stares at my hand and then back to me. Come lower, let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. I lean in closer and Olivia pivots the best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular. Let's go. I want to make Edekin proud. I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. It's sort of like we're each other's leg. Simple enough. It now only occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. Up another step. Eventually, we make it to the top. There's a shuffle to the fountain. You can just put me down right here. Alright. I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on the top and the other hanging off. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing on the coins that settle at the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see in the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands in my pocket for warmth, feeling the skin on my knuckles starting to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use on our lunchtime. Achoo! Powerful sneeze draws me away from the meandering thoughts to see the gator girl quivering on the cold concrete seat. Damn it. Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils are flared with each one of her breaths. The hot air creating a puff is visible in the mist, and her eyes are filled to the brim with fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. Ask her for her thoughts. She's deep within them, though, raging within her own mind. Finally having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence, with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it! This seeps through her lips. I made it. I finally made it, but... The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing towards the obscure afternoon sun that's just managing to peek through the clouds of snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water feature before us, I think back to the times I wanted to just do this with someone else. How about we make him a wish? Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her fingers grip the hoodie, and I watch as he considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure. Wish sounds nice right now. I motion her forward. The gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop a quarter in her palm. On 3? I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for... Our twins' coins flip into the air together. I watch as the coins spin skywards, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized plop, both quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see the coins have landed on the same side. Heads. That's kind of cute. I don't know why. That's weirdly cute. God damn. God damn. I can barely talk right now. I think I've been just like only speaking their dialogue, man. This is such a just a fucking personal moment between them. My God. This is great. This is great. This is amazing. Wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes come true or something. Let out a huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels like time has stopped around us. Just me and Olivia, experiencing the moment together. It also makes me forget what just transpired, what we're dealing with, what kind of futures the two of us were looking at. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, a solace, a little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier. You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently. I know, but feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad, and Itakin is gone, but her pause making me stop and turn to face her. I can see her in her face, she's trying to form the right words. Itakin was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself. Excuse me. Not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. I knew that Itakin meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt... Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice her thought. Normal. God, I probably sound so stupid for saying that. I shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Itakin was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. You gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone. It encouraged me to follow my dreams, like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A true conversation. Yeah, no, this is a good, deep conversation. This is great. Shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact on both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. I guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. So, what should we do now? I pat the growing pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. Look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. Do you want to just chill here until then? No pun intended. Sure. Look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. Gator Girl must have noticed, as she's already holding her arms out for me. I recall something. A certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me again. Her powerful arms wrap around my shoulders, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock together to form a makeshift shift seat for her behind me. This is cute, but they're gonna get cold. Or frostbite. Definitely, yeah. I don't need another episode where fucking Inco drinks lean. With the passenger secured, I made a beeline for the bench. At least I got caught up in what it feels like pressing into my back. She lets herself drop into the bench, uncaring for her landing.
It's so cute.
Here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. Don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think I could tell someone what you wish for, else it won't come true. Superstitious side of myself says that she has a fair point, so I decide not to pressure any further on it. Just curious, that's all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. I guess that's only fair. What did I just wish for now? It's hard to put into words. It's not something specific, rather a feeling that I keep coming back to. Back before I came to school, I would have wished for more friends or a successful future, or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know, but I don't know how else to put it. Come on, at least try. My best memories from the past few months. This? Being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. I wish I put them in a jar and observed them under a microscope. I don't know. That is weirdly relatable. Yeah, I feel the same exact way. What do you mean by it then? I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we've hung out a lot before together, but it's not often that it's just the two of us. Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. I wish it was like that more often. The baryonyx's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? Watch the beginnings of a blush. Across Olivia's cheek. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Yeah, I understand totally. Brief silent sigh of relief. Want to know what I wish for? If you don't want to share it, you don't have to. No, ask for yours. It's only right. I wish to know what you wish for. what to wish for. I glance across the bench towards her. I can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, to have never happened at all. I want Edekin back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eye, but they're already dry. All I've ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible. Oh, girl, he was already proud of you. You can't say that. He was already very fucking proud of her. Oh, man. I can't push their faces together from behind the screen. Hims, you must do it for me. I can't do shit either here, man. I ended up picking something lame. Sorry. What's that? Olivia's still looking away so I can hear her hesitation. I can't tell what she's thinking. I threw that coin in out of everything racing in my mind. The one thought that stuck out was just... She chews on the lips for contemplation for a moment, before she continues, her voice as a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. I feel my face heat up from her words and tone. Even with her head turned, I notice a red flush creeping over Olivia's face, too. I'm smiling like an idiot again. I instinctively jerk my head to the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? They're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I can feel her heartbeat from here. She could probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we could just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. Clear my throat, searching for the words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted someone to trust. I mean, you could trust me. I hear shuffling from Olivia. Damn it, I can't work with the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush growing dangerously bright. Well, I trust you too. Suddenly she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality. Giggling in my room, watching someone else play a gator dating sim. Oh man, this is such a fun, good game. God damn, I might need to play more fucking visual novels if they're like this, dude. Maybe I could be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little too optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing. She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. Doesn't stop noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue. Like... Mouth and brain are at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt out whatever, while the other keeps it all and disseminates it for a thoughtful manner. What comes out is... Furious snort rips from the gator girl's nose, followed by purrs of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I covered my face with my hands. What was that? I cursed my nerves. I tried to protest or continue guttural guffaws. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces, though, drawing back into his very smug grin. Okay, take two, Inco. My head's temperature finally drops from core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop the smile from growing on my face. I guess, be honest with her and yourself. Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. They tried to get my seat moved. Sorry. And the claw thing today? Not sorry about that. Figured. It used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I would try. I'd, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia rings her claws finger together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. Oh, just what the doctor ordered. Oh. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. When she cares for something, she just has everything to do. Everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, I think you're quite caring and passionate and what? And I know Mr. Anakin saw that in you too. Maybe his eye water at the mention of our mentor. Thank you, Inco. Now's the time, Inco. Just say it. Hey, Inco. Say it, say it, say it, say it. Do you like me? Yes? God, fucking emotions are getting the better of me. I need to fucking play the game and not just fucking, like, take a chill pill every 5 seconds. Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepare for Olivia's little smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah. Can you? Can I hear you say it? I like you, Olivia. I don't get how. Her hood peels away just so I can see her shimmering silver eyes. Why would you like someone like me? Oh, I just said I like it too. Oh, this is bad for my health. This is bad for my health. My blood pressure is skyrocketing, man. My face is so fucking, like, it hurts so much how much I've been smiling. God damn it. Hey, I think if you fuck this up right now, I'm unfollowing. I would unfollow too if I fucked this up. So fucking cute. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An Olivia glue. Whew. Slippers was a bad idea. Oh crap, yeah, you okay? Fine, just call someone. Was that like an actual like confession, or was that like a we like each other, you know, but we don't love each other? God fucking damn it, man! Oh my god. Cough awkwardly as I get my phone out to call Liz. Hello, Inco, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now? Scalar lit Olivia and I out early. Oh, okay, I was told about Professor Edekin. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by that old park by the school. Her chair is busted and we're kind of stuck. There's a kneeing whine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself. Broke? In this weather? Are you two okay? We're fine. Can you come pick us up? Sure. I think I remember where that is. It was a confession, but like probably not going to lead to something because you can't, because of all the grief right now. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think that was a proper confession, but I think that was like a good step in the right direction, you know? Like a good step to like, they're kind of like, their will they won't they is leaning a lot towards the will they, and they just haven't said I love you to each other yet. You know? That sort of thing. They're not a couple yet, but they're like starting to become one is what I'm trying to see, you know? I don't know much about romance, man. What kind of fucking stages are these called, dude? These have fucking names? I don't know. With Princess Scalar right now, once I finish, I could get 2 of you on the way home. Thanks. Just as I'm shuffling a call, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You alright? Yeah. I'll be okay. The stovepipe mob, the Olivia glue chatters slightly in the cold. A concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It'll take her a while to get a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed from the outside. Man. Beginning of Olivia's annoyed protests die of exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're worm, Inco. I'm a romantic, but Jill Weeze's make me swoon. Oh, man. I just like seeing people happy, man. It makes me so happy. I need to squeeze them like dog toys right now. Exactly, that sort of feeling. You're lucky you're warm, Inco. Yeah, definitely feel like it. As her body shifts and nestles closer against me, Olivia's tail lays on my lap and then shivers reverberating through it most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly. Still. Some long-distant trivia about limbs losing heat, the fastest springs in my mind. In the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. As I do, I hear the silliest sound of rumbling from Olivia's chest through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat, almost. There's a new sensation in my cheek now, soft and warm. Ooh, ooh, yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh! Oh, what? Fucking adorable! Absolutely adorable! I am. Ooh, ooh, ooh! It's so good. Oh my god! I need to take my fucking. Ugh. I swear it's cold in my house. I swear it's cold in my house, but I just took off my bathrobe and now I'm just lying here in my pajamas. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to kiss the gator. Oh, we're closer. This is great. Oh. Her lips are planted firmly on my chicken. This feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail, I feel her warm lips press against me more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to get this long and be this wet. And now the lips are moving and some pointing thing is there and and that's her teeth. And Olivia instinctively lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite. I'm emotionally invested in the video game High School Romance. Is this a new low or am I at the peak of my life? I can't tell either, man. I just can't. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I'm new to this stuff and I'm nervous. It's okay, really. My hand to my cheek feels damaged. The indents are fangs, but nothing serious. I almost even start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward, trying to see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the scaling. Give me a second, man. I need to stand up and like walk around for a second. My God, hold on a sec. God damn. Ooh, cute gator game. Ooh, you make me feel things. God. A few seconds later, Liz has rise about. Yeah, I just read that. Crap, it's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. Ugh. Still huddled against herself, clinging to my arm. You ready? Today seemed to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival had ended our embrace. She had quite the dour look on her face. I've never heard that fucking word. Hold up. What does that word mean? I'm guessing like it would be like a sort of sadness, dour meaning. Relentlessly severe, stern, or gloomy manner. That's a word that exists. I love learning new words. I'm not sure if you can tell that, but I love learning new words. I'm just trying to get the topic away from anything else, from how like red my face is and like how hurt it is, and it's oh. Oh, my nose. Ugh. Anyway, she said she had been in a meeting with the principal, and I can only imagine how the faculty and student council were reacting to Latikin's passing. I said Latikin, Etikin's passing. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least when she saw Olivia and I both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted. Probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to a car. The rest of the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and the embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else were we supposed to carry her? I suggest more leg workouts to Coach Sully, just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, older man looking over Olivia with worry. When your friend told us Sophie was besides herself. I'm fine, Randy. I'm just... Randy didn't hear her the instant the car door opened. Her little guardian pulled her out into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kid ready with some hot cocoa. I could go for some hot cocoa right now. I could make some. I'm definitely making some after this game because my god, my throat is fucked for screaming that loud. Oh man, I'm glad I don't have any like close neighbors. Damien watched with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home. You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still at school, so we'll have the consoles to ourselves. It's still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love some hot chocolate right now. Hot cocoa. Liz? I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare for arrangements for Edekins. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can. Alright, well, if you do, make sure there's some cocoa left. Appreciate it. I have a cinnamon bun coffee drink in my... Ooh, cinnamon bun coffee drink. Interesting. I'm not one for coffee. I'm not one for coffee or tea. I am a huge hot cocoa fan, though. Like, that's like my drink of choice. I have, like, a big tub of a hot cocoa mix that I sometimes just dig into. Whenever it's, like, raining outside and I can stand at my by my window wistfully looking out into the rain. I also found... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna actually grab one of the packages. Excuse me for a second. Where it's fucking... I got this sort of like... Yeah, here it is. I found these artisan, like, sort of brand cocoa that I found at the store the other day. It's called, Premium Quality Cocoa Classics. It's just like a small bag that's just filled with one mug's worth of hot cocoa, but they have like flavors like this one I'm holding right now is French vanilla. I haven't tried it yet. I'm saving that for a really raining day. Excuse me. Yeah. No, but this stuff I've had it and it's pretty good so far. I've been really surprised with the flavors. It's like my one thing I gotta spend a little bit more on. You know, people spend like a lot on espresso and stuff like that. This is my thing. This is my thing. They're not like too expensive, but they come in like one a packet. So that's something you get from a fresh market, lol. I mean, it's definitely like mass created, but it has like tons of flavors. There's a caramel one I have, and then there's this French vanilla one. It sounds really good. For like $12 a pack, not really. It's more like $1, honestly. $1 or $2. I don't remember. All I remember is that I can get like a big tub full of like hot cocoa mix for like very cheap. But for these, it's like for one cup, I need to put a little bit extra money into it. But they've been really good so far. I've been having them during like, you know, tough days after I get home from work or like really, really rainy days and stuff like that. It's still pretty expensive for one cup of hot cocoa, but I think the quality of it is fair price, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go put this away. I only have 2 of these left right now. I need to go to the store and refill them. Yeah, right now I have caramel and vanilla. Don't get to drink cocoa often because it's hot as balls for 89% of the year for me. When I can, I love it. Yeah, I don't know. It's my thing. It's my coffee. It's a good little sugary energizer for me. Oh man. Excuse me. That Liv drives off down to the street. Come on, let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. God, I remember when I was in Boy Scouts. We would, like, on our cold winter campouts, we would, like, get this, like, huge pot of just hot water, and had a little spout on it. So you could just make, like, a huge bunch of hot water, mix in, like, a big tub of hot cocoa mix, and then just pour it into your water bottle. And now you got a hot water bottle, which is good, and you've also got hot cocoa in the hot water bottle, which is also fucking amazing for hiking and camping out in the cold. I'm gonna go on a tangent, but my god, camping out in the cold is way more fun than you would expect. One of the things we would do was called like a polar bear, where we would go out into the woods, and instead of like, you know, using tents or stuff, we would have to make our own structures. And it was pretty fun, honestly. The structures that we made were honestly way warmer than you would expect. We'd of course take our sleeping bags and stuff out, but you know, it was fun just making our own structures, you know, building our little things out in the middle of the woods. It was great. I do kind of miss that about Boy Scouts. Because there is a lot of times that it really got me out there and hiking and stuff like that. And, you know, if I want to hike now, I've got to, like, you know, put myself on it. Like, oh, I'll go out and drive for a nice hike, you know, something like that. My god, I kind of miss camping with a bunch of friends, you know. Anyway. Okay, oh, I'll see if I can bring up a pack of that. Hold up. Packet vanilla. Yeah, here it is. Hold up. I'm getting this on stream. This is the one I just brought out. Come on. It is by, that's weird. I didn't even know it was made by that. It's made by Land O'Lakes. Like the one that sells the butter. That's weird. Alright, hold up a sec. Let's switch this out. Ba-bam. Ready to get a face full of... Oh, that's small. That's small and very low quality. But these things. Here it is, hams to a blank screen. No, these things are good. I get them like I get 3 of them whenever I go refill them. Just to be sure, like, oh, I don't have one of these a day, because they would get pretty expensive if I had one of them a day. But I don't know. I like them. Very tasty. Very tasty. The flavors are pretty good. I think my favorite one I've tasted so far was a raspberry hot cocoa, and it was so good. I just sat out, you know, in my living room watching this, like, huge rainstorm, just sipping it while sitting in, like, my little leather seat that I have. It was good. Teacher in 4th grade made us cold cocoa because she forgot to turn on the hot water faucets. That's fun. That's interesting. And I think it's expensive if you get it daily. Yeah. That's why I buy the big old packs, the big old like tub of it. Hey, raspberry flavors is wonderful, honestly. Absolutely, agreed. All right, let's continue this instead of just rambling about hot cocoa. Settling into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of the baryonyx. Where's Olivia? Randy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest in her bed now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during the weather like this, especially how I make it. Never had homebrewed hot cocoa. Ooh, that's homebrewed hot cocoa is real good now. If it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Here you guys go. Passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names. Leaves the last one on top of the nearby drawer. Gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that? Yeah, thanks, Randy. Man, you look cold. Were you out there long? It's true. By now the snow on my jacket has melted, but my clothes are chilly but soaked. Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything else. He gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling warm up my icy fingers. I just know Damien's gonna immediately launch into, so, you and Olivia. Yeah. I know that's immediately what he's gonna be talking about. I'm just attempting to put some milk in the microwave. Exactly, yeah. But if you do have the chance to get, like, good, like, home-brewed hot cocoa, so good. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcome feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I took a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his. He finishes it with a swig and sets the glass down. There must have been half of it in one go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After days of endless weathers, I really needed this. Another sip. was really helping me warm up. I didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey, Vinny. Yeah. You good? I'm holding it together, but still a bit scattered. I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something? He gestures to an entertainment setup. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damon's very high school boy-coded. Yeah, he reminds me of, like, a bunch of my friends just, like, smushed together in a weird amalgamation. I don't know, I think that's the best way to describe him. Damien thinks for a second, the few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind. Alright, I got set up. Damon sets up his games, searching several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns off the X-Rocks 1. Select something called a rock ring. Rock ring. Oh no, it's all reminding me. No, I still haven't completed Elden Ring, have I? Fuck! No! This one's my favorite in the series. After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in, and he managed to get his first kill. Oh, it might not be Elden Ring. It might not be Elden Ring. This seems like a multiplayer game. Okay, I've steered clear. This is burnt for the day. Pretty tired, actually. Hey, Inco? Yeah? Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she hasn't taken Edekin's passing well. Man. Well, I'm glad you're there for her. My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence in some game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. Damien Pog. On his part, Damien frills wavered like crazy, and it looked like as if his arms were also wanted to wave in victory. You want to talk about it? Don't want to take up time, Damien. Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Edekin was really cool. I don't have really the right words for it. Somehow, I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. She knew him better than I ever did. He was important to her, yeah. We talked about it for a little bit. Liz picked us up, but I'm worried I'm not much help. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help each other in any way we can. The best thing to do is just to be ourselves for her. She'll eventually go through the motions her own way. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. I slowly look up from my mug over to Damien. Yeah, and you make it sound so easy, too. He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen. I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia, and we don't share parents, but she's still my older sister. Older sister? Her birthday is first, And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing? Me, trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is overwhelming, I guess. I wish I'd gotten to learn more from him. Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart. She probably could. I remember that just the first time she got to work with some special peens in his class, she was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all the blues and greens, leaving tracks behind her wherever she went. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right back into the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining because it looked fun. I'm in the hallway leading to her room. Part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be close to her again. Damon looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. About fucking time. Huh? What? You two have stuck it together like glue since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on. Oh, no! Shit! I think I just realized something. I might have, earlier on, made a wrong decision. He's talking as if I never told him that I might like Olivia. Which was an option I had to select to tell him that I liked Olivia. That means I think I did one of the wrong options. I hope it doesn't mess up my whole game. Back at the photography at the wedding. I mean, Come on now, anyone with half a brain could see that you two are becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Mistake boy Hams, that's me. Although, it does worry me a little. Why is that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. Well, it's just that suspension bridge thing. I don't know, man. It's only just happened. You're right. Sorry. I do like Olivia. I know that. I guess I'm just a little scared of the future. How so? There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Or maybe friendship in general. I think you need like several mistakes to fuck it up. I hope so. I hope I don't have to play this game perfectly. Because I've probably made mistakes. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I really never had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all of this, I don't know. I think I get it, yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. What's so different about your old friends? Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know? Classmate friends, yeah, I got a bunch. Scott, Damien reminds me a lot about Scott, that's what it is. It's mainly Scott, but I can see like a lot of my other friends in him. He's just very, very, very friend-coded, you know? He's very friend-shaped, friend-coded, friend-mocking. No, he reminds me a lot about Scott for some reason. Don't know what it is. And you folks constantly moving means you've only lasted like a year tops. Yeah, am I a day friend? No way, you come to our parties and everything. In fact, look. Points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid punch had failed to completely wash off. We've got you marked. Thanks, it means more than you know. To be honest, I've always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group. But to see Olivia actually start opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? Made it all worthwhile, not to take credit or anything. I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long. Moments of Olivia and I together flash in my head. Good, bad, and everything in between. It all accumulates in a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's dealing with so much inside when I first met her. Well, Inco, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example, he puts the controller down and shifts to look at me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped. That hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache. I'm being serious. That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. Now, does it bother me? But now does it? Now it doesn't bother me. But someone else? I might just about. Fuck! I'm trying to get it with Olivia. I give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks her to wear your shirt at 2 o'clock a.m. and bake cookies, she's an absolute cookie. Whoa. That's some pretty good advice. I fucking messed that hell up. Just don't break her heart, yeah? Wouldn't dare think of it. David offers me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. A door creaks open. Excuse me. Both of our heads turn back at the sound. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approach Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright and display pure confidence. Even her tail is upright to imply her dignity. I have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. Her wordless offer her hands, she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk both of us towards the living room and couch and plop down with her. Oh, here. Lean forward to grab the cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth is gone now. Guess I'm gonna warm it up in the microwave for her. She's tugging at my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. Give her the mug and she goes to start sipping instantly. Ugh! I was going to warm... Voice dies as I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Instant cuteness returns, god damn it. If I relaxes more and more, if I'm allowed to sit up and for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm. Two of us watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues to sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds a way to mine. Our fingers, scrimpulous fingers, curl around each other's. Fucking scrimpulous finger. God damn. I'm about to fight you. Put up to hands. Look, I need to fight myself, honestly. I've been messing up with these lines. Ugh. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. He finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch. Alright then, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going. Give it to you some space. Okay. Damien gets up on the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it would lie before. On his way out, he stops to look me right in the eyes. Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright? Yeah. He nods and heads off to the depths of the house. And just like that, it's quiet once more. Is she asleep? Hey? I, don't think you've seen my room before, have you? Not at all. Not at all. Would you want to see? I'd love to. Watch her bless. Am I getting too good at this? Okay, just walk me there. So a minute before I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Yeah, this is Olivia coded. I could see it. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's to look like, but I'm a bit surprised. It's in the air that hits me first, a strange mix of heavy fake floral candle trying its best to cover up an almost nostalgic set of art supplies. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs covered a lot of her wall space. Like the room is their own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, the one space wasn't totally covered by faded-looking paper, instead covered by and dried-up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and a retro gaming console. All in all, it reminds me of those rooms they'd show in old high school movies. So, where do you want? Just on the floor is fine. Gently lowered Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So, what do you think? Oh, two newly romantical teens in their rooms by themselves? I know nothing's gonna happen, but I can guess a good plot point. I mean, I just want to say, there is one so-called, quote-unquote, lewd scene we haven't seen yet, apparently. And from what I heard online from the two, it was the swimsuit pic and the, and cuddling, quote-unquote. And I don't know what that fucking means. And I'm just scared something's gonna happen, man. I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. Got this really soft rug beanbag chair over there. Suggested to a beat up lump at the corner, near a large lamp. Oh, I can see it in the... Hold up. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of the songs, or bands, or albums. That's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? On a family-friendly stream, for shame, I've said fuck at least 17 times. Probably. Make it 18. My streams are not family-friendly. Boo-hoo if your little Jimmy 2-time in Twitch stream. Okay. I'm trying to get my chair set. Sorry. I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put it on full blast and do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it. What do you listen to? Please let us get in. Don't lock us. Fuck you, man. I read that before I realized what it was. Fuck that. You can. Hold up. Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap. Fucking god! Does that mean Five Nights at Freddy's is also canon in this universe? God fucking damn it! Oh my god. Why does this game keep jump scaring me with like fucking pop culture shit, dude? Pop culture internet shit, dude. I can't do this. Yeah, I can't let my girl know I love every single song by The Living Tombstone. Although The Living Tombstone has a lot of great singles, actually. Oh my god. That scratches your brain then. Anyway, my dad was into super heavy metal when I was a kid. He got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing it out in the yard, his mom would be making lunch and our dads would be in the garage, blasting heavy metal while they worked on a car. Working on cars? Yep, my dad and Uncle Randy would fix up, Randy would fix up some cars. She clears her throat. Living Tombstone has been top 5 on Spotify for 3 years on a row. That's fair. He makes really good songs, or they make. I don't know if it's a, yeah, I think it's a whole band now, but really good songs nonetheless. They know how to make good shit. Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Your right hand comes off? What do you... Olivia lunges over to chop on my hand and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking! So was I. But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any? She offers me a trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here. There's something else. Something else? Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. Here it is, look. It was, oh, small blue box. I didn't think of anything else. There's 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. I can't see it well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd be able to see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also being painted carefully, with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything. What are you waiting for? Open. Carefully open the lid. At Olivia's chest. Oh. I mean, the box is filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all of this? It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up a lot of things through the years. Oh, excuse me. Nobody else has ever seen it. This is... Dude, that's cute as hell. This is sort of like deeply personal thing. That's cute as hell, man. She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. It must be high quality material. With the box in her hand, I sit at the edge of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up and sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. Oh, am I supposed to pick? Oh, am I supposed to pick? Shit, what should I pick? The picture, the teeth, or the lighter, I think are the ones that I can pick. I can't tell, though. Do we get to pick out all of them? I'm gonna go for the lighter first. Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Does this engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile. No, he said it's hard to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really? I thought it looked cool, not tacky. Well, I think it looks cool. You would. Oh, so I get to choose each one. Picture. Okay, Inco had the same thought as me. It's a picture of Olivia's chest. Olivia at the shore. This was from last summer. Dad had a weekend off and we all went swimming together at the beach. Someone was just sitting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe, we can go together sometime. Maybe. Yeah. She places the photo back in the box. Teeth. Teeth. Rot their teeth. What's that? This is my first tooth. Whoa. Never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. She is pretty. She is pretty. Yeah, I agree. Pretty. Pretty gator girl. Must hug. Dude, she's so cute, dude. It's like, ah! I can't get over it. My friends have been calling me a furry because of this game, and I've been like proudly wearing it. I'm like, if this gets me called a furry, I don't give a shit anymore, man. This is cute, man. Ugh. What's that one? This is my 58th tooth. Your teeth grow back? Yours don't? Humans. Oh shit, more shit. Paintbrush. A paintbrush? Very important paintbrush. Olivia's lips turn upward, slowly, as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Listen, doesn't even count as a furry as she's a gator. It's technically scaly. It's technically a scaly thing. Though she averts her eyes away from me, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, I got sentimental for a moment. It was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. Her tone falters lightly. Dad always asked me to make them little drawings, and every time I finished one, give it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he still gush over them and she shakes her head. Why would you know that? I have been on the internet for way too long, okay? I know things that are like I am just a knowledge of all things degenerate, so don't blame me for this, okay? I think he put the in some sort of scrapbook. I don't know, but he kept them all. Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. God, we still have more shit. Cube. What are these? Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. Liked how they looked, so I keep them. Grab one of the rocks and give it a closer look. It's gray with brown lines around it, smooth to touch. It'd be a perfect skipping stone. That one's my favorite. It tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. Unsurprising. Oh, hey. Whoa, some of these look really cool. Marbles? Of course they do. I picked these all out myself. Where'd you get these? I pick up one whenever I see them. They're a dime a dozen. Then this ball. Aw, well, this little guy. Is it? Hold up. Is that not a ball? Is that a Bakugan? Is that a fucking Bakugan? What's that? Let me show you. Olivia rummages through a box and plucks out a yeah, that's a fucking Bakugan, dude. Dude, Bakugans are crazy. I never owned any of them, but I had a friend, like, way in the elementary school who had, like, a shit ton of them. And I would be like, whoa, Bakugans! Dude, Bakugans are sick. Bakugans are sick. Then places the plastic ball into it, and right before my eyes, it transforms into a tiny little robotic-looking dinosaur. I think Scott, Levi, and we all tried to play Bakugans once. Like, he found some of them, and he was like, you know, we should all play them. And I'm like, oh, how the hell do you play Bakugan? I like the really red one. Yeah, apparently there's this whole way to play it, and I could not for the life of me remember how to play it right now. I can't remember. I just remember one time when we all, like, were hanging out, we just tried, and we couldn't get a good handle on it. Ooh. This is a Gabukan. Gabukan. A dinoid, to be exact. I took it on the show when I was younger, and I was always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. I don't remember anything about it, but my brother threw it away in a hotel trash can, so I guess I'll never know. Oof. Oof. That sucks. You know, I had a similar experience where my brother traded my, apparently pretty rare Pikachu from the first movie. Not like super rare, but rare enough that would be, you know, a good part of your collection. Pikachu from the first movie on a bus ride once. I don't remember what he traded it for, but I remember I was so pissed at him for it. It was a Pokemon card. At the same time, I couldn't, like, get any good trades. Either way, I was way more into fucking Beyblades, dude. I had tons of Beyblades, just crazy little tops. I also watched the anime. That was fun too. That was on Cartoon Network. Vinny got the rest of my own collection. This one was almost my favorite, so I keep it here. Let's go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All the tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece she's got locked in her. This is cute. This is cute, man. Why can't I have this with someone, dude? Yeah, I'm starting to get that fucking pang where I'm like, dude, I feel lonely now. It's like, oh, this is so cute. Oh, I'm gonna die alone. That sort of thing. Oh man, I hate that feeling. But I fucking love this so much. I wish to consume them. I wish to be them. Oh my god. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put that on the dresser back there? Sure. Gently move her off my shoulder, much to the muffled groans of her protest. Then I carefully pierce the box back where it was on the dresser. Small friend pokes his nose. Ah, you little guy. Hey, little guy, long time no see. That's not the voice I usually make. Were you napping? Black and White Merpid replies with a series of squeaks. I don't think he's saying something, saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. Aw, I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves the entire floor or couch aside, or a beanbag chair. It's pretty inviting right now. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. Do the baby voice makes the animal, bro. That's fair. I think that's what I was trying to go for. Smells a bit like paint in Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? I start to drift off. The last thing my weary eye takes notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on the bed. With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to see her looking so peaceful. Dot-a-dot. Dot-a-dot-a-dot. Dot-a-dot-a-dot-a-dot. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like... I think this might be the scene. It's like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping my ability to move. Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? Whoa! Fucking crazy angle, man! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! That caught me off guard. She's on me. My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation. Her chest is pressing close to mine. I can feel the rhythmic breathing against my body. Hams, avert your young eyes. Oh no, I can't watch, but I need to read. It's a deep, slow, subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Dude, I fucking love Inco's face on this. I should probably wake her up so she can get back to bed. Anytime I try to move, her leaves clinging around my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt to escape her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock only says I'm 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I just my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia rumbling lulling me back to sleep. Oh man. Sunglasses look like eyebrows, right? That's what I immediately thought it was. God damn. What a fucking crazy scene. I wasn't expecting that sort of angle through it, man. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into a world of living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia, though my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with the strangers for the night. When folks had to answer the phone, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look bothered, though. The two calmed down after I made something out at a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. Felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I like to admit. I'm gonna need to head out soon, but it's getting late and I have it already. That's fair. Thanks for staying with me this long. Ugh. It's always good to see you around, Ghost. Take care. Romance the Gator successfully. I will. I am saluting. I will. It is my duty. I'm doing my part. But now Friday's rolled around and it's time for school. Olivia's wheelchair is out of commission until Randy could get a replacement. Means she'd have to miss out on today. Given the state of both of her emotions in the wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I didn't want to be alone in my cold, empty house either. Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Good luck. I will have good luck. Goodbye, ghost. I will romance the gator, mark my words. Guess I know who Olivia got her culinary skills from. Ah, faceless. I rise from my couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. As I'm trying my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly buttoned up with floral shirts as he motioned ahead towards the unconscious gator lying on the couch. Guessing it has an early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up and the kitchen's already got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put up my jacket and glasses before heading out of the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard for me to find Damien's busy slurping his honeyed oats like a jet engine. Oh, Inco, you hungry? What? That Fox VA is raiding with a party of 8. That's crazy! You're crazy! I wish I had an announcement for that. Why don't I have an announcement for that? Oh! Hello! How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Man. We're straight on gatoring. We're straight on romancing gatoring right now. We're doing pretty good. Hello, Himi Usagi Alana. I think that is. Thanks for following as well. Many thanks. Or even replied, the deaf Venusaur jumps out of his chair, makes for the nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl of spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks for the raid, seriously, that's great. Amazing, thanks. Thanks? Most importantly, meal day. My voice is out of it. Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up! You just to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally, I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with burritos talking. With a spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. Is Damien gonna bring it up? I think Damien's gonna have to fucking bring it up. Like everyone in the house knows that fucking Miss Gator was sleeping on me, dude. That he can't not bring that up. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing up the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal, with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here at any minute now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. Take the time to rinse off her dishware in the sink before anything else. Is really nobody gonna talk about that? I'm surprised nobody's talking about that. Damien looks a little guilty after he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. Oh, he's already using the word, dude. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, we're going fast. Oh, man. Taking up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix a blanket for her? No. I feel like I gotta tuck her in, man. I don't want to wake her. I just gotta tuck her in. That's what I gotta do. I should have probably thought about that a bit more, but maybe not. Who knows? Her brow scrunches up and I can see the goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it back over her. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, slightly asking me to say, "Oh." Liz is here. His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Oh, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? Just fighting to stay awake. Eyes fluttering and hand grip warning. Olivia. Promise? My hands adjust the blanket again. Promise. Dude, this is cute. God damn it, man. I'm smiling again. God damn it, man. I think she accepts that. At least she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inco. Sorry, I had to do something. Damien hurls himself and changes into the cold right into Liz's car. Charges into the cold right into Liz. I cannot speak, dude. This is too cute. My face, man. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close again. Get one last good look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry out as well. This has been going fast, man. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inco. You really stayed the whole night? Liz starts down the road and towards school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to a week. She's just gonna be stuck at home that whole time while I need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school, all alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till Anakin finds out where... Don't hit me with that, man. Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inco, you good? Seem pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. It has to be the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien. Oh, that's right. This last school year's been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Da-da-da. Silence falls over the cars. As Damien's hand is the only occasionally swatted away by the radio. Now that's in companionable silence. It's nice to taking a different scenic route to school. Da-da-da. Was it a time skip? I don't know. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative as rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well. It's like being drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to the snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Sully was as stern as ever in class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was just on a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. I'm hoping he isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to the second period when the question of Itakin's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can't just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up at the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed at. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got forward to look forward today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day's just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia.
Cute.
God damn. The bell rings. An unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods as it all, starts reading mechanically from some script. Substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done about your first day in such short notice with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. God. That really sucks that it happened in the middle of the year that he died. Because, like, I could tell they were really pushing him. He's such a good teacher. Just being so excitable and getting everyone to be excited about the subject. You need teachers like that in order to learn. Like, if your teacher's not exciting or, like, trying to make something exciting, it's really hard to learn. It really just is. If they don't treat the subject matter as exciting. So it's just gonna drag on. I looked down at my half-taken note. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she Substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as he walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before. We got an Inkler Cog Cheeto in class? That's me. That's me. Inco, it's you know, I raise my hand. Somebody thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted. Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo in the hard, cool towel on the way to the principal's office. I heard that once they made the halls of faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that might just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however. Each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, feeling of unease peaked. Ooh, this doesn't look good. Ooh. Slowly I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me, her, and Mia, Ben, looking back at me from their own chairs. You want to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss. She motioned to the third chair in front of her. I took a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month, one of which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? Look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inco. Had to keep pushing this back to handle things like audit paperwork and... Excessively heavy breath left Miss Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. No, Ben was really trying to keep this on the down low. He really cares about both of us, I guess. I would be like upset if my girlfriend and like a good friend of mine got into like a huge fight. That'd suck. But I'm glad Ben is here, honestly. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turned my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. We just spoke. My focus was on Mia. The smile that crept across her face. From what Mrs. Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scaler, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with a pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. This is killing my voice. I don't give a shit. This is the funniest voice I could do for Scaler, honestly. This is the best. I don't care if my voice gets ripped to shreds. I still need to do this. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one that inadvertently caused all the damage, after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scaler, I was just trying to talk to Olivia that day, when out of nowhere, Inco shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when... BAM! He just whips out a camera and blinds me with it. What? Did she slap herself in the face with that tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things and knocking more things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. Look at the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right in front of her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, that's... Shh! My jaw slams back shut bitterly on the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turned downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room was unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give your side of the incident. Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher, back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, through finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with the glitter-covered poster, However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia, and only mention that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about any involvement in all this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Edekin had always tried to look out for us. My throat died as I continued on in spite of my faltering words. By the time I finally got to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Mr. Nito? Professor Scalar's voice brought me back from the memories in the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal? Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. She moves around her desk and the sheets of paper that had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable inspection. In addition to the reports itself, Edekin left behind an account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used the estrus tape. However, it seems that Edekin left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who's at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction in the previous... She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, I'm making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good for her at school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions are completely professional, Mr. McKnight. He freezes like a deer in headlights. God, must suck to be Ben right now. Like, I get it, he's kind of an asshole at some points, but, like, he's also Ben. You can understand, like, his point here. He's really trying to protect both of us. Scalar grumbles to himself, placing a hand on her head while we all await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mounds of paperwork and half dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked. It'd bring me to no greater relief. Oh, shit. Sorry. I just took a sip of my coffee. It would bring me no greater relief than have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be. She doesn't even look it up, and I ask. Turn at Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. ... Seriously? That's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away? After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist? Watches Mia happily strolls off down the hallway, a good distance ahead. Dude, being mad at this isn't gonna make anything better, fucking Inco. It better give me the choice to not fucking take this out on anyone. Inco, are you okay? Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying and what Olivia's going through, could this have not fucking waited? No, is she alright? She's crashed her wheelchair and she's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school child. Inco, I'm sorry. Are you? Cause here, you're dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer. Holy shit, dude, I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. Then how is it? It's hard to explain. You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have enough energy to spend on this. Inco, nobody's in trouble. It's fine. Yeah, for Ben, this is the best outcome, honestly. Nobody got expelled. Neither one of his friends or girlfriend got in too much trouble. It's the best outcome for him. Inco's just not happy about it. God. My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school. I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. I feel cruel satisfaction in my words as I lash out at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. Inco, you're turning into the bad guy. Please, just fucking stop. Dude, I'm getting annoyed at Inco right now, man. Trying to leave and get away from everything. Inco, please, you don't understand. Yeah, I really don't. Just listen to me, okay? Bitch. Ugh. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back. Like, I get his frustration, but my god, Ben's just trying to do his best, man. By now, it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed that after this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note left on the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inco, I was wondering if you don't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and it would pay you a couple bucks for it. Oh, money? Oh. No need for payment, sir. As thanks for letting me come in unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. Should've taken the money. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts dragging my head sideways until I could see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes lingering there, considering getting up and see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. My presence cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You're kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring any sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and hoping to take my mind off it. It's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, then we could chill over a game of rock ring or something. That sound good? Excuse me. God damn. Ugh. Sweet. I'm gonna take a quick check just to see how much more of the game there is. I wanna get a good idea of my timeline right now, because I'm 3 hours into the stream, I think. Yeah, it's 12:15 right now. 3 hours into the stream, and I just want to have a good idea of what's going. Let's see. Hold up. It's hard to do this. Let's see. God damn it. I don't know what chapter I'm at, but it looks like I'm pretty close to chapter, I want to say 15? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm on chapter 15, it looks like. And I have the rest of the chapters to go before I get to the ending. I'm gonna see if I can push for the ending. That's what I'm gonna try for. Oh, man. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm just going through the motions. Actually, not that scene. Oh god, hold up. Nope. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get something else. Everything is fine. Everything has always been fine. We're good. We're neat. Could call it. Call me all good and neato. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away. Each one stirs butterflies even more. Watch I reach in and feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inco. You just gotta knock. Damn it, arm. Just lift up, lift up. Stop shaking. Oh, hold up. There we go. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. Her quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time. Inco? Yeah, are you... okay? Decent? Damn your brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. Hand is still shaking as I make contact with the knob. Deep calming breath under the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. All I see is blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. I have to take the sunglasses off. I keep on forgetting that he's always wearing sunglasses. See, the darkness is better. Olivia, what the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in the bed. No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. That'd be fun. Well, I'm turning on the light. No, don't! You'll ruin it! Room flickers to life. Olivia's bed been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled in on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers around her. Quite the setup. Hi. Hey, well, that's cute, but how'd it get so dark? Olivia weakly shields herself under the covers. That paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window? Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it. Why would you go and do that? Light coming in offended my blackened heart, and the window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Oh, rep Jesus. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black. It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off! Not happening. I go and sit by the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot close to her. Hey, you okay? I don't know. Take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Olivia cute. Olivia takes the blanket wrapped around and bundles them up higher on herself. What's all this paper for? Nothing. They're all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. Pick up a torn cover of a notebook and see that's dated for 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. Sure is a lot. There's not enough. I should have done more. Teeth clench when a involuntary hiccup escapes her. God. May as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. It crushes me to see her like this. But maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches her hand out, grasping the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh when her watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah. See this one? Her hand shakily pokes through the blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed poem. Edekin, he sketched that for me, to show how he draws hands. I see it. That's definitely his work. It is, isn't it? I never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now... Watch your bite back the urge to tear up. Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it. Made it? Yeah, I made it across the finish line, you know? Well, now he won't see me fail either. Her mocking laughter is as tall as the tears buds in her eye. Tears the bud in her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one? That one's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back into the fundamentals a bit. Sounds tough. It was tedious, but he made it fun. How about... There's a spiral dated back to her freshman year in her arm reach. This one. That one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then. Don't judge. You've seen my work. How could I? Olivia silently pages through the bound notebook, recalling her memory associated with every page. When you turn to the page, her voice grew hoarser. Her hands tremble and her breaths are shorter and harsher. When she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks. I draw her in as she cries. Poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now going to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There are no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish given voice in the loud screams. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket in my jacket. The notebook that she had held onto tightly releases in her tense grip, having broken the binding and letting the pages drift downward individually. Oh, fucking cute, god damn it. Oh, fucking cute, it's so fucking cute. I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but the last page had drifted back down to the bed. Her full body weight was pressing against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering grasp. Gasp. This didn't work. Such an idiot, why would it? She doesn't want to be thinking about Anakin, moron. Okay, plan B. I clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright? No. Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will we keep the window like that? Forever? Come on, that can't be healthy. We need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts need sunlight too. A long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? Okay. Thanks. Really think we should be heading into the living room. Will you come with me? No, I want to stay here. Please. Dang it. I feel like there's a mirror pointed up to me, man. I've been like this before. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. God damn. Okay, can I at least pick a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright, do you need anything else? There's some soda in the fridge. Bring me some for both of us. Alright. I move my legs over to the edge of the bed and hop off. I really am worried about her. Olivia gasps with the blanket comes up with me. Ooh, her knee's bruised. Oh my god. You weren't supposed to see that. Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame. I tried to walk. You what? Her hands drop along with her head. I don't know. With her eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her. Dude, I really feel for her right now, man. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling, and I wasn't thinking at all, and... Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something. I try for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me? I don't know what to say. Does it hurt? I'm fine, it just tingles. Maybe that means there's still some feeling below my knee. Is that good? No, it's not. We need a first aid kit or something. Inco, it's not even that bad. What if it gets infected? Watch as Olivia tries to get ready for protest, but she finally sighs in defeat. Fine, just get it over with. I'll go get Sophia. She probably knows how to... Nope, she doesn't want it. I immediately knew her response as I finished that sentence. No. Why not? I don't want them to know, alright? Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing everything up. Olivia casts her looks aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna real talk for a second. I really do see myself in Olivia sometimes, and it really sucks. I have been the type to refuse help from others and stuff like that, so I can really understand her mindset and her wanting to be like this. And it really pains me seeing that from her. It really does. And it sucks because I know there's no easy way to you know, make her feel better. There's not going to be. Oh my god. Right. Be right back, okay? Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quietly leave the room and search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit, and Neolithin. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. I return to find Olivia exactly where I left her. The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the Neolith, I squeeze a dollop onto the medicinal cream on the— Jesus Christ, my brain! On the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with gauze, making sure it's not too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries, maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Alright. I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. Look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, well, it's still weird. Puts a gentle hand on her side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better? She tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall and a faint, pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further to my hand. Yeah, a bit. Good. Man. You know, with people who don't want help, it's very important that they have someone that they trust. Because if they won't, they just won't have help at all. They'll never have help, and they'll just keep hurting themselves, trying to do everything themselves. You know, I guess it's great that Inco's with her, but I have a feeling there's something weirder here. You know what I mean? Something like Inco's not fully able to help her. Of course. I mean, like, of course. She needs to do a lot of this on her own, too. She needs to ask for help, but, like, I think the way Inco's sort of treating the situations around him right now is sort of off-putting. I don't know how to put it. I don't know. It's just weird. You get my gist? I don't know how to explain it. Now, to figure out the next issue, how to get her to the living room. She's definitely not going to do her silly knee walk. Not with how her knee currently looks in the world's largest grape. Pick her up. Princess Carrie, Princess Carrie, Princess Carrie. Forgive me legs for what you're about to go through. With almost care, I slowly stride in the living room with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws digging in my back of my jacket as I get her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through the door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it and even shuts the door with her tail. Damien's laying on the couch engrossed in some game. Oh, excuse me. He doesn't see us and the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are! Vinny waves from the recliner. Liv Hinky! Must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. Why are you carrying her like that? My wheelchair is busted, remember? I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. Inky's just helping Liv. Oh, Liv, that is all, Vin. Oh, thank goodness he's caught on. In case they're... because they're practicing, right? Huh, yeah, something like that. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia. Well, have a seat, so what's up? I set her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here a while, get some extra company. For sure, for sure. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny in War Club 40M here. Okay. He's not! Might switch over to something later. Else soon this Borefest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot? Comments directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play games all that much, but sure? Come on, Olivia, I'll need a mentor. Looked at Olivia merely nods at Damien's mini-me. Damien mini-me. God damn, I can't speak right now, man. There's been so much going on in this little playthrough I've been doing. It's hard to keep my head straight, honestly. Awesome, I'll grab the other controllers. Vinny uses his footrest as a recliner as a springboard. the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem, is Olivia's relying too much on Inco right now. And that's the issue I'm getting with it. And Inco's not really pushing that. You know? I think that's the issue I'm getting here. I think that's why I'm feeling so weird about this right now. Is that Inco's not pushing back and asking her to please consider other people and other options and stuff like that. He's just letting her use him as a easy way to, you know, feel better, I guess, is the way I say it. That was really weird to say, but you guys get what I mean, right? She's relying too much on him is what I'm trying to say as a whole. That's all I'm saying. She's relying too much on him and Inco's just letting it happen. And I hope that something comes up later where she's gonna have to rely on someone else. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. Ooh, rock candy. Well, I'll take one. Olivia holds up her hand. I'll sit this one out for now, little man. Aw, okay. Controller in hand, I give the brother a thumbs up. All eyes on the screen now, we start. And I have no clue what's happening. There's so much happening on my screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell, there's a lot of green things screaming Cockney and a lot of viscera. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it. Down there's dirty green skins. Don't worry, brother, they'll be cleansed with holy fire. This is 40k, isn't it? This is straight up 40k. Out of the corner of my eye, Olivia's leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display. Her tail thumps with a massive stomp, and her game avatar just delivers on the screen shouty things. Focus back on the screen, the fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went, just at the end of the stage or whatever. There were cramps in my hand in spots I never knew could cramp. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down on my lap. So, how'd I do? Is he the rank on the screen by your guy there? No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's. Well, there you go. Oh. You sucked pretty bad. Give me mine. Pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. For some practice motions, she enters a match. Alright, I'll show you how you really play this game. Now with Olivia in her squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see Olivia as enjoying herself, surrounded by her folks playing the silly little game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad! Figure stumbles through in the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket.
Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Inco, I didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down a bag of salt that's on his shoulder in his living room floor with a laptop.
Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared away.
Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw it in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't! See, he's denying it.
Hey, work club, huh?
You probably got more use out of the game than by me now. Nah, your record's still here. Wanna join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth.
Tempting. Very tempting.
But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, come on, Pops. You barely got time to relax like this.
I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube.
Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on. I think I got something. Aha! I hold out the coupon I was compensated for from the art contest. 2 large topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines us both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies.
Holy moly, that real?
Pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while right now. It seems like a pretty good time.
Well, alright. Let's make it a pizza party then.
Dude, pizza party music! Oh, pizza party music! This is the music that plays when you have a pizza party. That's pretty loud, actually. Did I turn that down? Nah, it's pizza party music. Pizza party music. It takes front row. You know, you gotta listen to pizza party music. It takes a moment to dial the number as we make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who's just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. I'll still be about an hour, half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them as much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives us a celebratory fist pump. You're a real lifesaver, Inco. I was planning on getting together with some sashimi or something. Sophia said she probably want to try my specialty. Phew. Got 2 large meat lovers coming in. This place is pretty fancy. They got stuff you like, Olivia. So actually, an extra pie. Piled high with as much as they could put on it. Her face. Olivia's face beams with joy, her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. Alright, the king of the house. Someone's gotta give me a turn. Dude, this is cute. This is cute, man. I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes and shoos Vinny off the seat. No one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially with Randy and the brothers banter with each other, really getting into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips and as her fingers hammer away at her controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club's all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later? As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting with really ugly aliens that happen to have British accents. Randy, I thought you were going to be prepping all those fish I brought by now. Change the plans. Inco threw us an opera I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party, you know. Dino Patriarch looks at his watch as if summoned by the simplest gesture as a series of knocks sound off to the front door. That would be dinner. Randy heads to the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. It's a little early to start this sort of thing. Of course not. It's always time for a little fun. It's a Friday night. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms. Let's dance! He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Alright then. See, everyone gets a plate and then some. Feel free to make a mess if we want cleanup too. God damn. Damien and Vinny leap up from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. Oh, pizza party music finished. That's it. That's it for the pizza party. Oh no, I think it's my headphones. Oh no, my headphones ran out of battery. What? Oh no. There is music. I'm putting my headphones in anyway though. Because I had to turn them on earlier. I thought they ran out of battery. Oh man. No, pizza party is just straight up over. The air is filled with a delicious sense of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Cheese. I'm checking something real quick. Excuse-moi. Sorry about that. Damien and Vinny immediately drive for the meat lovers pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage peach on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. Don't want to get up for my own plate, though. Say, Olivia, could I try one of... Snap. Mine! I got the fingers on my hand just to make sure it's intact. Aw, come on, I just want to see what it's like. Ah, that old glower. Huh, good luck with that Inco. I consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. I recall something so long ago it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, but instead of going towards the box, my hands lands on her tail. It slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily and the gator girl's anger melts away. only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No. Mouth's now shut. My hand reaches for her tail again. Inco! Give that appendage a gentle scritch this time. Once again, it's pulled away. How about... Dude, this is cute. Fucking cute. I'm smiling again. God damn it. Okay, I get it. She pouts but holds a slice out for me to bite. Pizza is absolutely smothered beneath pepperoni and anchovies. But only one bite. How greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and I slide the pizza to the edge. Take a stapling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. You'll need to rapidly devour the single slice by now. But instead, choose to savor the flavor of the minuscule bites. I've never tried anchovies on a pizza. I've been thinking about it. Like, just trying. Like, one time. Because, you know, you gotta try everything once and twice to make sure. But, I mean, like, it probably isn't that bad. I don't know. I've never tried it before. Excuse me. There's a subset of people who say they really like it, so, I mean... Hey. Don't know if anyone around me sells anchovies on pizza. I don't think... Well, I'm looking this up. Can I even... Yeah, I don't think any, like, major chains have it anymore. That sucks. Gonna have to go out of my way to find anchovy pizza then. Yeah, holy crap, this is good. It is, but it's the only bite you're getting. You sure? I wiggle my fingers at her. She promptly swats my hand. No, I mean, yes! She tried to hold a glare, but I could see her lips quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate as she resumes consuming the extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time a slice covered with various meats. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I've ever tried. Of all time. Cute shit, cute shit. The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. Never had pizza that often, but whoever this Mo fella is hands down makes the best in town. Inside, Damien and Vinny decided to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Mr. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay. It's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over. Currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both huddled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling? Better. Thank you. For dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. Her palms wrap around my left hand. She gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. Ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back to my room. I want to stay out here with you. Randy would probably kill me. I'll bite him back. Come on, I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. As I lay on the couch parsing through the past days, thoughts warp into a dream. One in which Olivia and I both stood before that park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings at Payne's residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That's to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far sooner than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the hair out of my lugs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I'd used. Morning, Vinny. That's not my voice. Checking my phone says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flickering through the channels at speed only he can comprehend.
Morning, Inco. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I look on the screen, see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs.
Probably not.
You guys were up pretty late last night.
Plus, it's the weekend.
Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in, as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy for my pseudo bed. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal?
Help yourself, amigo.
There's a good check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen, make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I'll begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize I'm not even reading anything on my own phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to actions. Have they always been this vapid? Yeah, they have. I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary TV stack distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team, and he was transferred to this one. He's great! He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into most fights. Yes! Sure you like the sport? Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. That guy right up there is so cool, he's... Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Why did McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks! Vinny, language! I forgot how I did her voice. I was like, oh, this way. She was kind of older, but not like that old. God damn it, I need to look back. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Oh, I got all the bobbleheads from this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport or just the constant brawling? Is there really that much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it, despite the ice. We play some street hockey sometimes once it warms up, you know? Not... I read that wrong. You up? It was not if it's always this chaotic. God damn. Relax, there's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are! And boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Oh wow, that's a lot. that's me with my amiibos, dude. Vinny grins as he takes the wobbly headed figure and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are. This bruiser here, he's known for a mean right hook. Oh, and with descriptions like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out at any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, feel a very distinct vibration in my pocket. Pull out my phone again and check the notification to see the text message from Olivia. Ding dong, room service. Come drag me out of bed. Figured she'd need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards the Olivia room, with Damien giving me a approving nod. Make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleeping head. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. Hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Sully's training. But last, we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia! Olivia's eyes are still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I sit her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. And what about, you know... Pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Oh, right. Feels a bit better. Tingly's feeling's gone, but it still looks swollen. Might need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what'd you do with the ice pack? Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed. Should hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Vinny start shouting a victory as the home team gets a final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? That's not a good voice for her. God damn it! Why did I forget her voice? Sophia settles herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. The school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turns down the volume. Oh, turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. Preparation for the finals. Tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien? Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School's, fucking Christ. 201 M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms back. Yeah, some event for seniors that get every year. Basically a dance. Oh, it's prom. It's fucking prom. More fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom. Oh, it's not prom. Okay, so it's winter prom. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of a winter night sky with music, food, and entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting special memorial for St. Hammond's finest teachers. Recently passed, Mr. Trent Yadikin. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at Volcandria Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal now on sale online in Miss Prockling's class. Room 221, $15.30 per couple. I thought I was wondering, I was doing the math there. I'm like, that's no discount. There's no discount for couples. You're just buying 2 tickets. Please read our event dress code to know what you will and will not be allowed for this formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you 3 have something to look forward to next month. Liz Plain closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She got to check the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, you get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. Probably some running errands. Well, use that karate pocket. You'll be out into dinner. I talk like this now. God damn it, I cannot keep my head straight. I think after this chapter's done, I think I'm gonna leave it until the last episode. Alright, I'm just gonna say it because it's getting late today, and it's 4 hours into the stream, and most of my streams on this have been 5 hours. Let me double check that. Pretty sure they've been 5 hours or so. Yeah, 5 hours for the last one, and 6 hours for that one before that. Okay, so I've been going down in hours, basically. I'll go on for a little bit longer, I think. And then I'll leave the rest of it. Because if I could do the finale and then, you know, all the rest of the endings all in one stream, I think I could manage. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Here to get class. Back rubs from Olivia help me clear my airway quicker, at least. Well then, Damien switches some game and slumps in a familiar position, find her in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. Feels like it's gonna give me a seizure if I look at it too hard. Ultra kill, ultra kill. that's me playing ultra kill, man. So you two are going together and smooching, right? The powerful crushing force was pulverized my fingers into a mulch. Oh my god, Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that! Olivia's hands relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm just joking. Sorta. Here I am still around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? I gotta remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Yeah, well, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. He shrugs. Sorry. The formal, I don't... Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know? Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get the replacement chair? Could be a week or could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thank you. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. But first... Hey, Olivia. Hmm? When are you getting your wheelchair back? You can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere. Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, her eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you like. His mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you okay? It's fucking cute! Fucking cute game! I found myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me, the strongest hug I've ever felt. Her arms with her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs at the cute gremlin giggle of hers. While the giggling is infectious, my face pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Come on, guys, get a room. No, too happy. Get a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the good thing. This first good thing to happen in forever. Keeping me in my arms. Olivia's caught I'm against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now. I can finally pull my head up and take in some air. So, whoa! Ah, oh, sweet death roll! that's, I don't know, that's simultaneously cute and terrifying. That the Gator Girl does a death roll hug. That's absolutely fun. So, that's what's happening. I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second and then back to being beneath her. Then again, with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go! I feel like about some kind of personal carnival being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but it's very dizzying. When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. Well, I shouldn't feel very embarrassed about our compromised position. Cute! God damn it! Adorable game is adorable. God damn, adorable game is adorable. God fucking damn it. Getting ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy light-headed girl from beneath me. You good, Inco? Pretty wild response. You just asked her on a date where a date would be. It doesn't matter. Her shrinks enough so that I can't speak. This is a cute scene, dude. Her shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing that gentle smile of hers sets my heart aflutter. So, where'd you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I could take Olivia to really good show. Somewhere I could take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit. Check out more scenic places around. Well, country's beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever before. It was fucking cute, man. This is adorable. This is adorable. I'm gonna die alone. Sure, I was right in the middle of the living room, with Damien still present, but none of that really mattered to me. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, playing more games than the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. It is really hard to do that. I have a friend who comes over sometimes, and I can't find a game that me and her can like easily play where we're both on the same skill level. And that kind of sucks. But you know, actually she's been really getting very good at Mario Kart Balloon Battle. Not Balloon Battle, Shine Runner is what we usually play. Which sucks because it's not coming to Mario Kart World, at least as far as I can tell, but you know. Whatever. You know, trying to find games for non-gamers is hard. I think, I think I talked about it last stream, but my mom really wants to do a stream where she and my dad play a game. And I try to teach them a game or something. I still can't think of a single game that I could do that would get them both, you know, able to do particularly well, you know. Plus, it's gonna be kind of kind of interesting stream since I'm not gonna be able to cuss as much because my mom's gonna be watching me and she's gonna be like, ah, watch our language. I'm like, Mom, let me say fuck, please. Oh man. No, but gaming for non-gamers is hard. Cause like I want to share my favorite games with like people I enjoy, but it's like I can't really do shit if they can't play the games, you know? I would love to play like Cave Story with a bunch of people, but I'm not sure if they would be able to play it, you know? That sort of thing. Or Portal 2. God, Portal 2 is amazing. Yeah, Cave Story and Portal 2 have to be some like my top 2 games of all time. Anyway, shame. Then again, I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talents at all. We still had fun at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. Needed a shower and a change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still up. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather, excuse me. I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from her house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately to her empty house. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what the feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could have spent the entire weekend. If I did that, I'd be overstaying my welcome. I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Ping! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now.
You're cute. You're very cute. Ugh, my heart. My soul.
Hear the door close. I hear that from my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spend in the instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates on my forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. Alright, I'm gonna double check something. Okay, hold up. I need to check. Fuck. Why am I on AO3 right now? Why is AO3 here? Oh man. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm guessing I must be on like chapter 16 or 17 right now. Yeah, because it's telling me that there's a lot of... I must be on like chapter 17 now. And then there's 19 chapters it looks like, or 20 chapters. I should be able to knock that out all on the stream. All next stream. Because, truth be told, I'm a bit tired right now. And even though this isn't as long as my normal Wani Hug That Gator streams, I am kind of happy that I get another episode of this. So I'll do that. Yeah. I guess I'll just leave it off right here then. Wait, another cool. Yes, list. That's good. No, thanks everyone for watching very much. Thanks Ghost for joining in for half the stream. Very enjoy when you're around. Also, thank you Subarashi Fox VA, I think it was, for rating. That was fun. Thank you Hime Usagi Alanya, I think it was, for following as well. Both you, thank you so much. I just realized this fucking ending screen. I have not touched it in years, have I? I think I need to just revamp this entire ending screen. There's an under construction point there that I was gonna put like my follower goals and shit like that. I never got that done. Fucking whatever. I'm embarrassed now. I'm out of here. I want to see you guys in the next episode. Ha! That was terrible, John. Why the fuck did I say that? That was absolutely